Not doing it.
I didn't do anything.
Good. Yeah, I saw it.
I didn't do anything.
You saw what he was going to do. Tuesday morning. Tuesday morning. The break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
44 degrees right now. We've already hit our high of 49 this morning.
So we're tanking.
Yep, it goes down from here, but not too far down.
Right.
It'll be in the 40s until, like, it gets dark tonight.
All right.
So you got that going on, although it looks like it's going to get a little windy between 11 and 2, so just keep an eye out for that. So the theme of the show for the last 2 weeks is we're gearing up. We are a week and 1 day away from Christmas. And, by the way, fun fact, Hanukkah starts the same night as Christmas this year.
Oh, okay.
So everybody's all together on this one. Our theme of the show the last 2 weeks has been you don't realize how many people you need to get gifts for.
Yeah.
And there will be a panic moment. So we, doing a public service, have been trying to cover everybody.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if you have kids, you need to get your kids' teachers, presents.
So every teacher.
All right, so that's the debate to be had here. Well, first of all, there's a debate to be had, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you get teachers' presents at all. Were your parents teacher present parents?
That was never a thing.
After all the hell you put those teachers through, they couldn't even get a mug?
I think my father figured I'm paying it enough.
Kimmy, did your parents get presents for your teachers?
I remember doing that when I was little. Probably maybe up until maybe 5th or 6th grade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because my wife has always been big on the teacher presents.
Okay.
I don't know if it's because she appreciates the job they do or she's just trying to kiss ass.
Bribery.
And thinks it works. Yeah, I mean
either way it works.
Fair. But now that my oldest is in high school, my youngest is in middle school.
Yeah.
It's not one teacher anymore. They have 7 teachers.
Each?
Yeah.
So that's 14 gifts you have to get?
Yeah,
So I would probably
usually
say
where it ends.
Yeah,
right?
10 teachers
Yeah.
probably. We between the two of them we have to buy for. But I don't know what my wife is planning to do. I took myself out of the teacher gift thing because I used to get in arguments with my wife.
Yeah.
So what's considered acceptable or too much?
So
because it's not cute anymore to hand your teacher a little Christmas ornament or something.
Well, before we get to what you're talking about, because I have something in front of me that makes teachers liars. Kimmy, that's a good question because it comes from one of two places when the kids get older.
Mm-hmm.
It's legitimate appreciation
Yeah.
for a kid who really loves a teacher, or it's straight up bribery.
Yeah.
Straight up uncut Colombian bribery.
Yeah.
So you asked, what is acceptable? I have in front of me the 5 things that teachers say they want for Christmas.
Oh, wait, there's a wish list?
I have a wish list in
Well, if you're
front of me.
going to do it, get them this. Don't get them something they can't use.
Okay. And nope. So here's the thing. It turns out, Kimmy,
Oh.
that all teachers are liars.
Oh, you don't believe this list.
Well, let me put it this way.
All right.
Okay.
Number one half of teachers, this was the number one response.
Yeah.
The number one thing they want for Christmas, handwritten letters.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a
that's nice,
jive.
but
It's a
you
jive.
really want a coffee gift card.
Hey,
Let's
why,
be real.
Why you lie?
You're so awesome. I thank you for everything you do for me.
And the kid,
Again, it's cute. I think that would be cute coming from a little kid, but is it cute coming from a 15-year-old?
well, it might
It's a
mean,
lie.
It might mean more coming from a 15-year-old because
guess.
if the little kid does it, their
Yeah.
parents made them.
Yeah, but it's cute.
The 15-year-old, if they're going to do it, probably did it because they meant to do it.
Or
They mean
they're
it.
Yeah.
kiss ass.
But
Okay.
they chinched out.
Also that. All right, so that's number one.
Right.
But, okay, we'll throw that off the table because all you teachers lie. 2, cash or gift cards, so what Kimmy touched on.
All right.
So let's talk about the appropriate amount to give a teacher.
That is the difficult part of a gift card.
Yeah, because if you're looking
putting
down-
an amount on it.
But you're looking at a barrel of 10 teachers.
Yes.
That's a lot of bank.
Yes, it is.
You could be looking at anywhere from $500 to $1,000.
500. Whoa, my balls.
No, I'm saying
500.
if you gave every teacher a $50 gift card.
I'm not $50.
No, that's
What
a
the
lot.
hell is
If
this?
you're gonna
Bro,
go
you can't-
all teachers,
My
you
kid ain't
can't.
getting into Harvard. What are we doing?
No, but you can't do. If you give somebody a $20 gift card, you can't do squat.
Bro, it's like a 10. What are you
I know.
10.
Well, if
10
you're
doesn't
getting
even get
one
you in
for
the door.
every teacher, I'm not doing that much.
I would say you
just
gotta do
say
50.
pick 1 or 2 teachers, maybe.
You get breakfast, $10.
Where are you getting breakfast for $10?
$10 Dunkin' breakfast, coffee, sandwich, donut.
Hey, thanks for that years-long work. Here's your donut.
I mean, look, not to sound like a dick,
Oh,
but
that delicious donut.
it's not like a volunteer. You know, I'm all on the side of teachers, but this is an extra here.
Plus, you're going to fancy-ass school with your chump-ass $20 gift card.
$10 gift card.
You can't chintz
Bro.
out when you're going to millionaire school.
Millionaire school.
But that's all that school grinds out are goddamn millionaires.
Look
and
at me.
billionaires.
Look at me.
Yeah, but you married in.
What are you talking about?
You married into tight money.
My
Close
dad
enough.
went there. My
Close
brother
enough.
went there. My
Yeah, what were they
sisters
doing?
went there.
Well, one of you hit.
It's the blue-collar Catholic school. Where have you been? No, man. But let's say I did $20 a teacher. That's $200. I can't swing $200 holiday time with everything else going on. What is that face?
Because, some people are going to step up, especially
Okay.
in that school.
Good for them.
Some people are going to go big time.
Those people are what we call dicks.
Well, they're rich dicks.
Okay, no, it doesn't matter.
And that's
And-
the
and
circle.
then-
You had to bank in the circle you run in.
But
No, you don't. I'm not running in
you have
any
to
bank
in the
circle.
circle you run in. It also gets a little tricky too, because if you're gonna get one for every teacher, do you get one for like the gym teacher? Do you get one for like your elective teachers, like art or music or chorus or whatever else your kid's into?
I think you got to do them
do
all.
you,
if
do
you're
you
gonna
do you get it for your coaches, your JV or varsity coaches? I mean, it does become a little difficult, like where to stop.
Okay, but then again, it breaks down into what the gift is for. Talking about what teachers want for Christmas this
Yeah.
year. If you are doing it out of the kindness of your heart, there is a debate to be had with what you're saying. If you are doing it just to like grease the grade wheels
Yeah.
or like, get your kid on their good side, you don't have to get a gift for the gym teacher.
I know some people that needed to give a gift for the gym teacher.
How do you fail gym?
You keep forgetting to bring your gym clothes on purpose.
Okay, don't do that. That's such a girl thing, man. When I was a kid, I was so excited for gym class. Like, if I didn't have gym clothes, I was trying to borrow my buddy's sweaty gym
Oh,
clothes.
no,
Because
girls
I
do-
was...
We would do
that I
anything
didn't
to
need
get
to
out of
hear.
gym class.
What's that?
that I did not need to hear.
No, I mean, that was a thing.
He's wearing somebody else's stank.
No,
ass
he's right.
shorts.
If you didn't have gym clothes, you weren't allowed to participate.
Well, at Aquinas, too, because like, it was a uniform school.
Yeah.
Right? They weren't going to let me play dodgeball in khakis.
Yeah.
So, no, I mean, my argument would be, unless you're faking, period cramps, gym teacher, elective teacher does not need a gift.
Oh, so side teachers don't count.
Okay,
But
they're not
sometimes for
side
kids-
teachers.
Well, they kinda are.
No,
Sometimes
they're
gym
not.
teachers were kids' favorite teachers, though.
Yeah, yes, no,
Yeah.
I get it. I'm not saying that you mean less to me. I'm not saying the chorus teacher, the gym teacher means less to me. I'm saying as a parent, if I am using this as a manipulative tactic.
Who's getting cut?
Yeah, because like I'm getting an A. If my kid shows up, he gets an A in gym.
Yeah.
My kid shows up to chorus, right? They get an A in chorus. I never
I
did
don't
chorus.
know.
I'm asking.
No, I think you had to try a little bit.
How do you show someone's not trying in chorus? They're just mouthing.
Yeah.
Oh, your mom was there? Got her a gift. Gift of meat.
I get it.
And it wasn't from any online spot. So as we go down the list here,
Yeah.
all right, so we figured out number 1, lies,
Right.
handwritten letters. 2, cash or gift cards. That was almost
Makes the
half.
most sense,
Okay.
yeah.
The third one is interesting as well.
Mm.
Teachers, 1/3 of teachers say for Christmas they would appreciate classroom supplies.
Oh, because they had to buy it out of their own pocket.
Some
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
I know teachers that have like Amazon wish lists and stuff that they'll put out there like prior to the school year starting.
But this is
people
for
to help.
Christmas.
So they want you to go
Yeah.
out and buy the supplies and give them.
That's the tricky part though, is if you don't know what they need specifically, it's kind of it might just be a waste.
Not to mention, it's not something they get to like enjoy.
No,
Yeah.
but it's something they don't have to spend on.
If
Yeah.
they're going to spend. And again, like, look,
They don't have to run out and shop for it.
I do want to make this clear. I mean, don't make this the be-all, end-all list for your kids' teachers.
Yeah.
This is just a national study. There could be teachers listening, screaming at the radio, right? Like, I don't want any of that. Stop it. Number 4 comes in as personal items like a scarf or a coffee mug. Coffee mug standard.
Yeah, it's pretty lame.
And then 5, packaged food like cookies or candy.
Oh, food. Okay.
Packaged food like food.
Like
What about-
Christmas cookies, stuff like that.
Well, it said packaged food. So that gives me the impression not homemade.
Mm.
Oh,
Is-
yeah.
What about homemade? Is homemade stuff okay for teachers?
Like homemade cookies?
Yeah,
Like a
yeah.
plate of cookies?
Yeah.
Why not?
I thought you weren't supposed to do that in school anymore.
I thought that was just for like the whole class. Like if you were
Yeah,
sharing
but I guess
things.
as a teacher, you're also taking a risk, right?
I guess it depends on how good a baker, like those kids' parents
But
would
you could
be.
be a good baker and something could go wrong. I don't know. I thought there was no homemade goods anymore.
It's a chintzy gift.
No, I would argue. Of all those things, I
Here's
would.
your stupid ass sugar cookie. Oh, I can dunk it in my Dunkin'
Well, you could-
Donut $2 gift card you gave me.
No, I
you
didn't get
could
you that
could
'cause I
buy
got
like a
some
little
cookies.
pre-packaged one from like a bakery. I almost feel like that would mean more.
Nah. No, it would mean more that I made you the cookies.
Nah,
Okay, well in that case,
give me the good stuff.
can't argue that point.
No, no.
Counterpoint, nah. No, I mean I'll say this: of all of the things on this list,
Yeah.
throw the handwritten letter out because
Yeah.
that sucks, right? Of a gift card, supplies for my job, a scarf or a coffee mug, or homemade cookies, I would much prefer a plate of homemade cookies. And if you're listening, The peanut butter ones with the Hershey Kiss on top. God, those are the best damn cookies that ever existed on the planet.
Those are good.
I would take the cash.
But again, it's not going to be a windfall of cash.
I was going to say,
no
kid's going to come and hand you straight up cash. You're not sending your kid to school with a wad of cash.
No, I'm saying like a gift card. So let's say
you hand her a 20 and pat your teacher on the ass. Say, go, sweetheart, go spend that somewhere.
So how many kids are in the class?
Like 10 to 20, depending on the class.
Yeah, so if every kid gives me $100.
Whoa, what? Every kid gives you $100?
No, he meant to say if every kid gives me 10, I'd end up with 100, but he's an idiot.
Gotcha.
No, I want $100 a kid.
No, you shut up. You're going to get $1,000 per class.
Oh, easy.
No.
That could be up to 2G.
I do wonder, but not every kid is getting gifts. I would make the argument that I would say probably 25% or less are gifting teachers after like 5th grade.
Oh, so it's cut off?
Yeah, I would guess. I mean, look, man, there's a lot going on. Like I said, I love my kids' teachers. They're great. But I don't love them enough for me personally to go out of my way to buy them something.
But I would say this, of all the people you're going to tip outside your family for gifts, these are the most important ones because they can make your life hell or easy street.
Yeah, but I don't think that I really want to believe that a $10 or $20 gift card is not going to be the difference between my kid passing or failing.
No, but it's the fact that you thought of me. And I'm on your radar for the holidays. It might make them feel good.
Yeah, but if my kid also got presents for the rest of their teachers, it was just something I was doing to check a box. You think they don't talk when they all get back to the teacher's lounge and they all have the same mug? You get that from Stella? Yeah. I mean, it's not like I personally went out and bought them something. I got them each a gift card. And I get that they want it's a free breakfast and meal or whatever, and they deserve it. They deserve it. I'm just pretty busy right now.
So you can't give them a bottle of wine or anything, right?
So it's funny you bring that up. The number one gift teachers said they did not want was booze.
Well, they can't have it in school anyway.
Yeah, I don't know how you'd give that to a teacher.
You can't bring it on campus.
So I would assume I think in New York you can't bring alcohol on campus, but this was national. They said, one, it's awkward to get alcohol from a child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they also said not everybody drinks. So what do you do with a bottle of wine if you don't drink?
Show me the teacher that ain't a booze hound.
It's so funny how you were pro teacher. Now here comes all teachers are drunks.
Bro,
what?
How many tables of teachers did we have to deal with in comedy clubs?
How many tables of bachelorette parties? Not every woman's a drunk. You have something you want to say?
I have to think about that.
You go ahead.
I got to think about that.
Not
every woman is a drunk.
Not every woman's a drunk.
Every woman has a potential for lush.
So
potential for lush.
Every
so
human.
You can say that every person, yeah.
I'm just talking about women right now.
You are a lush. I know a lush when I see one. Creep, crumb, bum. No, yeah.
It's a lot.
Handing your kid a bottle. You would also have to really trust your kid to hand them a bottle of alcohol and put them on a school bus, right? Because if that's me back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
We're having wine school bus, son. I don't even like wine. I've never liked wine.
Spritzers for everybody.
You know, it also, too, like when it comes to the people involved in your kids, Kimmy, you brought up, we're just talking school. What about, like, did you ever get something for, like, your club team coaches? Travel coaches?
No, because I never played any winter club team sports. It was always in the summer, like travel teams. So
you're talking about like your hockey coaches and stuff like that?
Yeah, I guess if your kid plays hockey, probably, yeah.
Yeah, for
that
example,
aren't affiliated with the school.
Yeah, for example, my daughter plays travel hockey.
Yeah,
so it's not affiliated
you're probably
with the school.
seeing them the whole holiday
season.
season.
So do you tighten them up?
Well, that's just it. This weekend, we are headed to Albany for a couple of games as a team.
Wow.
My daughter's team. And,
that was exciting.
But
Albany in the winter.
Bro, Albany anytime. It's the most boring city.
It's bleak.
Why did they make that the state capital, right? Maybe it's because business gets done. There's nothing else to do. But, like, so my daughter has head coach and, like, 5 assistant coaches. They have a 2-to-1 coach-to-girl ratio, which is great. But that's 10 people. Or, I'm sorry, 5 people that I now would have to buy gifts for.
So do you?
I never have.
Okay. I
don't know if other kids are. I mean, I will say this. After Christmas every year, my daughter's ice time cut severely.
Oh.
I'm kidding. No, should I get them something for that? Because I'm going to see
other kids? I mean, have you noticed other parents buying stuff?
I haven't noticed it, but it doesn't mean it's not happening.
Because you don't want to be the only one to do it, too.
Yeah, because especially in that world, the sports community, it definitely looks like an ass kiss.
You know, and you'd have to do it like in front of everybody. There's no private moment where you could hand over a gift to the coaches.
Attention. I have a gift for our head coach.
So those you can give booze to, right?
I mean, I guess you could.
Right, yeah. It's not affiliated with the school.
No, but I would have to hand it. I'm still not giving my 14-year-old daughter a bottle of liquor.
Or a bottle of Jack Daniels or something.
Yeah, let's go to a hotel this weekend and hand my daughter a bottle of Jack
Well, you probably
Daniels.
do know what they drink.
I'm
spend
guessing
enough time with them.
I guess every hockey coach enjoys a nice Jack Daniels.
Unless they're not allowed to anymore.
Oh, yeah. By law, yes.
I mean, listen, like I'm telling you, like even this weekend in this hotel in Albany, there will be a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, it's like a cocktail party, right?
It's great. It's awesome. So there you go. I hope we helped you out with.
Yeah, everybody's broke.
We have a dynamite. Everybody's broke. Got to break them for you this morning here on CMF just after 7 o'clock, Tommy.
Yeah, what's going
on?
on?
I'm sorry. First of all, it's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, where are they shopping in the hood?
Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to move street names and town references. This week, I got a good feeling we're going to have our first back-to-back winner in a long time. Kimmy, who won last week? I forget.
Oh, did you win last week?
No, Petey won.
No, it was me.
No.
It was me.
Well, I thought you won 2 weeks ago. Was it last week?
It was last week. I won last week.
I can't
I think
remember.
a month ago, I thought.
Won last week.
Okay.
Buckle up, because it's happening. I'm feeling good, son. I'm feeling good.
Because you look like crap.
Where are they whited? Just after 9 o'clock, set your phone alarm to come on back. Also, just after 7, the bitching and the moaning and the complaining, even though this picture clearly shows you broke the law.
Oh.
Tommy Muley responsible for 1/3 of all of the fines for this camera over the Freddie Sue Bridge. Guess what?
What?
All that bitching and moaning, because we live in the greatest country in the world, worked. So now folks who got these tickets will be able to have their day in court.
Good.
And Kimmy brings up a great question.
What's that?
Well, if you're going to try and prove that you weren't actually doing this, and there's a picture of your ass doing it, what's your plan? We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here at the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
The Buffalo Bills are not playing at their scheduled time on
So why are they doing that?
I mean,
I don't know.
it's one reason and one reason only.
It's not even a great game.
It's not, but there is a man that this country wants to see.
So they just
Apparently.
want to see a show now.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think so. And this man, because of everything he's been doing the last couple of
That's
weeks,
Thanks a
some
lot,
power.
Josh.
That's some juice.
you want to talk about juice? He's about to get paid again for that juice, according to reports.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. damn it.
What happened?
This was going to be the perfect weekend.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you're getting ready for the holidays. And the best part, the Bills were on at 1 o'clock on Sunday, where God intended football to be played.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
That was until yesterday. But the reason this is happening, it's one man and one man only. And that man, according to reports, is somehow about to get a hell of a lot richer.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, the state of New York wants you to make the move over to this. And their argument is it makes your life a hell of a lot easier.
Okay.
Right? This thing that you need to have on you at all times, you can no longer lose if it is here. All of your other important documents that we use on a daily basis are on your phone.
Yeah.
Why would this not be?
Okay.
But there's one fly in this ointment, potentially.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The NFL announced yesterday that the Bills-Patriots game, scheduled for 1 o'clock on Sunday, has been flexed to 4:25.
So they just went into score 10 touchdowns in a game, and they don't care what it looks like?
I didn't even know this was a possibility for this game.
So you can flex on the same day.
Okay.
So
So they can do whatever they want as long as it's in the same day.
week,
The way
yes.
And this is their home game, right?
This is a Bills home game. It will be in Orchard Park now at 4:25 on Sunday. I believe if you're going to move a day, it has to be at least 2 weeks in advance, and that's for like hotel purposes and stuff like that. But the reason why is this week is a little bit weird because you're right. Like, you wouldn't think anyone outside
It's a crap game.
Yeah, Western New York would want to see the Patriots and their rookie quarterback Drake May take on Josh Allen. But Thursday Night Football, Denver, Los Angeles, that's a good matchup.
All right.
But it's Thursday. Do not forget there is Saturday football this week.
Yeah,
because
it's a weird. I mean, it's a great week for sports, but it's going to throw you off a little.
So those are both great matchups. You got Houston at Kansas City on Saturday, Pittsburgh at Baltimore on Saturday. Both of those games could have been 4:25, but they're playing Saturday.
Yeah.
And then if you look at the 4:25, the 4 o'clock slate outside of Bills, New England, Minnesota, Seattle, meh. Jacksonville, Raiders, sucks.
Jacksonville.
Sucks. San Fran, Miami, sucks. Tampa Bay, Dallas, sucks.
So, yeah.
So it's Josh Allen. They moved Josh Allen.
Just so you can watch him, go nuts.
You got it. And here's the thing, man. Like, we know that Josh Allen is on an unbelievable tear. He is the best football player on the planet right now. And because of that, his ass is about to get paid again.
So, wait, I just signed a contract.
He did in 2021, but reports are over the weekend that the Bills and Josh in the offseason will be working on a contract extension. And the reason why,
is that?
Well, the Bills as a franchise nailed it with his first extension. He is by far the best value in the NFL, and it's not even close. When he signed his most recent contract in 2021,
it was a pretty insane amount of money.
He was one of the highest paid players in NFL history. This season, he is the 13th highest paid quarterback in the NFL.
Poor kid's broke.
He's making just a little bit more than former Giants quarterback Daniel Jones, who is currently the third-string quarterback in Minnesota, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, all right.
So the Bills...
But I thought it was like $200 million or something.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's what it was. And even with that, he is just the 13th highest paid quarterback in the NFL.
So what's going to happen now?
So they're going to extend him, obviously,
right.
And they'll give him more money on the extension. The Bills are probably going to, I can't see any other way, make him the highest paid NFL player of all time.
You'd have to.
For the moment.
Yeah, until the next big guy comes
out.
But yes, we are most likely going to see if this deal gets done, unless he takes a hometown discount, which, by the way, he doesn't have to and shouldn't, right?
Yeah.
You only get so many years to play ball.
Yeah.
He will most likely be the highest paid NFL player of all time.
All time.
But even with the contract he has now, Tommy, to your point, he's making $43 million this year.
Yes.
It's stupid money.
Plus, there's probably incentives on that too, right?
Yeah, but compared to the actual contract, the incentives usually make an AFC Championship game, $100,000.
Oh, right.
Okay. Right now, Josh Allen is making, on average, over the life of the contract, $1.785 million a game. And that's one of the best values in the NFL. $1.785 million.
So he makes almost $2 million a game.
Almost $2 million a game.
That's insane.
The average American annual salary is about $60,000 a year. He makes that every 7 minutes during a game.
So you remember when Namath signed the biggest contract of all time back then?
I was negative 23, so no.
All right. I was also small.
Not like today.
So I didn't realize they paid him $400,000 was his first contract.
Okay.
But I thought he got that a year.
That was in total?
4 years.
Oh.
So the biggest contract at that point, whenever he signed it in the 60s, that was $100,000 a season. And now these guys are making $2 million a game.
And again, he's one of the best values in the NFL at almost $2 million a game.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, man. Like, you're not wrong when it comes to the stupid money and how much of a gamble these contracts are, because it's easy to look back at Josh Allen's contract now and go, you nailed it, but they gave it to him going into his 4th season. They were still waiting to see what he was going to become. Most of the time, the contracts are a gigantic roll of the dice. And to prove my point, can either of you tell me right now who the NFL's highest paid player is?
Well, it's obviously not Mahomes.
Not Mahomes.
Because it's been too long. God, who was the last guy to come out?
Big
guy.
Trying to think of the last big contract we talked about.
3.
I don't know.
2.
Joe Burrows.
No. Joe Burrows? Is he like Joe Burrow? Is it multiple? Yeah, I guess multiple Joe Burrow
would
be the highest
If
contract.
you had 4 Joe Burrows, how much would you have to pay?
His
not
name
a
is Joe
quarterback.
Burrow. No, it is a quarterback.
Oh, it is a quarterback.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said it wasn't a quarterback.
The highest paid NFL player right now is Arizona Cardinals quarterback Kyler Murray.
Oh.
What's he making?
He is making an average annual salary of $49 million.
Well, he was going to hold out, right?
Yep.
And
they
then,
suck.
there was a big negotiation period.
They're no good, right?
Yeah, no, they're terrible. Well, I mean, not terrible, but they're not.
They ain't making nothing.
Well, they ain't making nothing. Kyler Murray is making almost $3 million a game.
They're paying Murray's that much.
Yep. The top 3 highest paid quarterback in the NFL, Kyler Murray, Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford at $46 million a game on average, and Cowboys quarterback Dak
No,
Prescott.
not for $46 million a game.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, $46 million a year. I'm sorry.
Okay.
My apologies.
So Dak Prescott is the third highest
third
player,
highest
and
paid,
he's out for the season.
And he's out for the season. So
and he's been injured a bunch. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Cowboys screwed that up royally, but that's a whole other discussion. But with Murray, Stafford, and Prescott being the 3 highest paid quarterbacks in the NFL, it is very possible that the 3 highest paid NFL quarterbacks do not make the playoffs this season.
God damn.
I mean, you want to talk about roll of the dice. The 3 highest paid NFL quarterbacks all could be sitting at home watching the playoffs.
It's got to be
happen.
the mattress jinx, because 2 of those guys push mattresses.
Shut up.
They do.
The mattress chick.
Yeah, it has to be.
Matthew Stafford's got a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then he got the gig.
Then he got the mattress.
He got the
and-
deal with
yeah.
the wife, and he's out.
What are you talking about?
It's a mattress jinx.
Okay, thank you.
Because Dak had one too,
On a quote on the Joe Burrows.
but he didn't have his wife in the bed.
252 WCMF. Again, this Bills game being flexed to 4:25 from 1 o'clock on Sunday against the Patriots. It's at home, but adjust your schedules accordingly. It is happening all because of Josh Allen. That's the only reason this game gets moved.
So are we going to get, like, the super crew again of, like, Nance and
Yep.
Romo?
I think
So did they make
I
that
think
announcement?
I thought because it's a CBS nationally televised game, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same crew from.
Yeah.
So did they bring,
Last week.
like, the whole production? Like,
No, they're
remember
not
they had
gonna-
the pregame show out there and
They
all that?
usually have to do that 2 weeks in advance, too.
Oh.
No, I mean, look, like to your Romo and Nance part, you're going to have them Jacksonville at Raiders. You're going to have them San Fran at Miami. You're going to have them Tampa Bay at Dallas. Like, none of those other 6 teams we just named
Lackluster.
have clinched a playoff spot.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay looks like they're sitting the prettiest right now. Miami loses, they're out mathematically, right? They're done? Because I think they only have like an 6 or 8% chance to make the playoffs right now. God, this season's been so fun. Not just for the Bills' success, but for the absolute tire fire of all the other teams that we despise.
So that Jets game, which is the following week,
Yeah.
that's a 1 o'clock game.
Yes, as of now.
You think they would flex that just to get Aaron Rodgers
Nobody wants
going
to watch.
against?
I don't think
Everybody
anybody
wants to watch
cares
Aaron Rodgers.
anymore.
You don't think so?
No, that guy, everybody is. We have.
But don't you love to
I don't
hate
even
him?
think
Like, you'd love
Jets
to hate
fans
him.
want to watch it anymore.
I'm a petty human being.
Yeah.
So I go out of my way to try and find the Jets game every week to watch them lose in the last 2
Yeah.
weeks.
Did he have a good game last week?
Yeah,
though?
he did.
Yeah.
And they still were fighting tooth and nail to keep Mac Jones-led Jacksonville from beating them on the final drive.
Yeah.
I love watching Aaron Rodgers fail.
Yeah.
But no, numbers have shown that the Aaron Rodgers fatigue is real.
I always think the New York market and all that stuff would still be huge.
They hate him. They hate him. They hate him right now.
All right.
And why would you like him? What's there to like about the guy?
I wouldn't mind. But I say people love to hate people.
Yeah, but again, he's like an afterthought. Like, it's not even like...
He came in and just dismantled your entire
Yeah.
franchise. Like,
And you're seeing the same thing over and over again, right? You watch the team go out, they fall on their face. Rodgers, and they shoot him after every play that goes poor. He goes, huh, huh. They then show him on the sideline, sitting by himself, looking at the little iPad, and then he goes out and fails again.
Oh, he's got his Netflix series comes out this week.
Yes, and based on the
Enigma.
Aaron Rodgers fatigue,
Yeah.
that should do really
Yeah.
well on
I gotta
Netflix.
watch it.
Probably the worst timing ever.
He's crazy.
You could not pay me enough money to watch
Really?
that.
If that came out in August, people would have been all about it. Not December.
What do you think Bro, it's produced by his people.
Yeah, but it's still going to be interesting to watch. He's crazy.
Aaron Rodgers, the greatest man that's ever walked the earth.
I would watch that.
God, country, Aaron Rodgers. But going back with this whole thing, right,
Yeah.
with Aaron Rodgers falling on his face and the game being moved just for Josh Allen and the fact that Kyler Murray and Matthew Stafford and Dak Prescott are the highest paid quarterbacks in the NFL right now, it really sends home how special this kid that we have is, right? And look, I don't know.
Well, they're definitely milking his talent now, man.
Well, I mean, if you got it, why wouldn't you use it? I don't know if you can say that anyone as a human being is actually worth $60 million, which is what he could be getting a year.
Yeah.
But when it comes to measuring where he stacks against other QBs, I mean, the kid's worth $60 million.
Yeah, as far as what everybody else is getting, yeah.
And by the way, we are just talking his NFL paycheck, by the way.
Right.
We have no idea what he's making in his endorsements.
Well,
Pepsi, DirecTV.
Somebody tweeted us that his pistachio farm earns like up to $6.5 million annually.
He has a nut farm?
He's got a nut farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's a farm kid. It's where that's how he grew up in California. He bought
That's his parents.
No, he bought his own pistachio farm. Big fan of pistachios. That's why his fingers always green.
Not a bad gig.
I mean, the kid, I'm sure he's got people helping.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know how much of that he takes.
Yeah, I don't think he's farming.
And by the way,
what?
This is all with just the success Josh has had up to this point. If this kid wins the MVP and somehow manages to bring a ring to Buffalo, one of those two things happen, it gets even bigger.
Yeah, they're just backing up the money truck.
Exactly, and then maybe 2 years from now we're talking about the Josh Allen fatigue. Because right now, I mean, look, I would have thought we'd been there at this point.
Same. Just because every time, a player gets to this level where everybody's just in awe of them, I can understand why, if you're not a fan of the Bills, you're like, oh, Josh Allen again.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. He does so many amazing things. It's hard to not, and I'm trying to take my Bills hat off.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
he's a highlight reel.
Like, Lamar Jackson gets a ton of press, too.
Mm-hmm.
I am not sick of Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson does so many amazing things. I just like watching Lamar Jackson play football. Mahomes, I'm sick of.
So if the Bills win the Super Bowl,
yes,
then they have to put a statue out in front of the new stadium of Josh.
Well, I would think he would wait till he would retire. I would be fine with it now, but you got to hedge your
like
bets.
that statue of him flying over that goal with that. Unless he does something more amazing than basically fly.
I know
Does
you've
Tom
been
Brady
selling
have a statue?
Tom Brady?
Does he have a statue like in front of the stadium
He's
or
got
something?
to.
I don't know if he has one yet.
He's got
I don't know if he
6
does.
Super Bowls there.
No, because the face would have been bad and we would have laughed at it.
Yeah.
I bet you there's one there.
I don't think there's one yet. Kim, you want to Google it real quick? Thank you.
That's
Because
weird.
if he doesn't have a statue, I don't know if Josh is getting one.
Oh, no,
just
Josh
yet.
is getting a statue.
No, I'm saying like getting one.
Get
while
that
he's,
kid a
while
statue.
he's
Well, if
still
you're building
playing.
a new stadium, you put it in then.
No, you do it after the guy retires. Because, again, God forbid, and I know this sounds crazy, but we had OJ, right?
Yeah,
Like,
let's not make that
like
mistake.
the most horrific. I love the kid.
That's never going to happen
Okay,
again.
I stand corrected. Tom Brady does have a statue outside of Gillette Stadium.
I mean, Jordan's got one in front
It's a
of the stadium.
12-foot bronze statue.
But again,
That's
12
a
feet.
big old statue.
But again, Jordan got his afterwards.
But it must have been pretty quick afterwards.
Well, he went and played. I don't know. I mean, he retired so many times.
Yeah.
hasn't been unveiled yet. It's supposed to be unveiled in 2025.
Okay.
It says.
So there you go. No statue yet. Let's take a break.
Right.
The state of New York wants you to move this to your phone. And it makes sense.
Okay.
Right? There's lots of very valuable documents that we would have never imagined putting on our phone that we use on a daily basis.
Absolutely.
And you would think this would make your life easier.
Mm-hmm.
But there are a couple of problems here. And Tommy, folks can be hesitant when it comes to new technology they're not used to. So you in on this?
I think so. I'm pro phone. Like, I want to vote on the phone.
I know you want to. You keep bringing up the voting on the phone.
Like, I want to do everything because it's so convenient.
No,
like,
I hear
once
you.
they figured out electronic banking, I go, this is the greatest thing ever.
I hear you 100%.
And then no toll booths anymore. Again, brilliant.
Again, and those are all two things that people have been bitching and moaning about
I
for
don't
the last
get
3
people.
years.
Hey, I used to love digging out change. Here's your nickel for using your road.
By the way, he's talking about paying for his rent when he's talking about digging out change. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. You know that ID you have in your wallet?
Yeah.
Might as well throw it away.
My license?
Because the future is now, bitch.
What are we doing?
Okay, don't actually throw it away. But the state of New York has something new they want you to see. Come here. Let me show it to you.
Oh, yeah. Let me see.
And it seems easy.
Mm-hmm.
They say it's safe. They say it's secure. But one or two things may give you pause. Getting rid of this thing we've known our whole lives to make your whole identity digital. You hanging out in the break room? It's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock. It's been literal months of bitching and moaning.
What happened?
From people who broke the law. They broke the law. There was rock solid
and they
proof.
do admit to breaking the law.
You got
That's
it.
what I don't understand.
But if there's one thing we've learned in this great country of ours,
Yeah, what's that?
it's that if you complain enough, eventually someone will go, fine. But to all of these people who are now going, yes, fought City Hall. When you get to City Hall,
Yeah.
and there's proof you broke the law, what's your excuse?
But you kind of scammed us a little bit.
No, you didn't.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get into it.
This is scamola.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
You can put your credit card on your phone.
Yeah.
You can put concert tickets, sporting tickets, all on your phone.
Yep.
And now your New York State ID can live on your phone.
So my driver's license would be on my phone.
You got it. So we touched on this like a year ago when this was first being discussed. It's called Mobile ID, and here's how it works. You download the Mobile ID app from the App Store. It's a New York State-run app, apparently. Yeah. You put in your phone number. You take a picture of the front and the back of your driver's license. Then you take a selfie in this little thing they tell you to take a selfie with. All of that info gets checked against the records New York State has for you to make sure you are the person on the ID, and then it's uploaded to your phone. And it's that simple.
Oh, I'm in.
You have your driver's license on your phone, and when you want to access your driver's license, you enter like a 4-number passcode.
Yeah.
And right there, pulled up on your phone, is your driver's license or your ID.
And this is so easy.
Nice.
So why haven't you done it yet?
So it's available now?
I believe it is available now.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm actually doing it. Man, if you could put like your passport, your driver's license, all that stuff on your phone, I'm in.
Okay, so Tommy's in. He has no further questions. Kimmy, you in?
Yeah, and I feel like I did something similar to this with my passport.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Ooh, look at passport Kimmy over
here. I vaguely remember doing
I've got
that.
a digital passport.
And but to your point, like it made it super easy when we were at the airport to use it
You just scan
for
your phone and you walk.
I love how you scan it like it's a
Boom,
conveyor
baby.
belt at
Yeah.
Wegmans.
Man, having to dig out all your documents when you're traveling sucks.
Are there folks who have done mobile ID at 252-WCMF, 252-9263? Now, to both of your points, it seems like a natural next step for all this stuff.
It's coming, man. This is going to be the future, whether you like it or not. Just
And-
get in line.
And why are you pointing at me? You haven't even done it yet, you
I'm
idiot.
going to get in line.
I'm telling you about it. And if you use something like Apple Pay, where you're attaching a credit card to your phone, right? I mean, would an ID be more dangerous than your credit or debit
your
card?
banking and everything else you got on your phone?
And I mean, I'm asking sincerely because, like, your ID is not attached to your bank account, but it does have valuable information that could be used by people looking to do dishonest things.
Yeah.
Right? So business owners seem split on the idea.
Why?
Well, there's a story about this on 13 Wham earlier this week, and they interviewed the owner of Roar. It's a bar nightclub on Colton.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He said he thinks the technology is amazing. It makes his life easier because he says people lose their IDs a hell of a lot more than they lose their phones.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not wrong. But like with all technology, Tommy, there are always people who don't feel comfortable when it's first introduced. Do you want to be one of the first people who uses this while there may still be bugs to work out?
Oh.
You have no problem with
Yeah.
that. You want to be a guinea pig.
Yeah, why not?
I guess what's the difference though if because like I know people that have lost IDs, they drop them, like that happens. What could somebody do with your ID?
So the argument is, if I lose my ID on its own, the ID has information, but it doesn't have all my information. If I drop my debit card on the ground, it has my information, but not all my information. If I have
it's all in one place.
yes, multiple things on my phone, like a debit card, a passport,
But you would
my
have
ID.
to steal the phone.
Yes.
Open the phone.
Yeah.
Be able to open up that app. I mean, that's a lot of layers of getting to your. For somebody who just found your phone on the ground, they would have to be able to get into your app knowing your passcode.
Okay, so just regular person, you're right. That would be really hard to do. But there are people who know how to break these things open.
I understand that, but what percentage of those of lost phones fall into those professional hackers' hands?
Unless those people are looking to take phones.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, I would think.
Right.
Well, there's a roaming band of like phone hackers looking to grab your phone.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there could be. Old man wave. By the way, you should be the one scared of this. You should be the one.
I mean, I already have all my banking. My banking information on my phone worries me more.
You've got hundreds on there.
Worries me more than my ID. You know, like at this point, throwing my ID on there, not that big of a deal.
No, I understand.
Like all your medical records are on there. That has information, right?
Yes, but again, you're kind of proving the point that
my chart thing is on there.
You're proving the point these folks are making. Like if you put your ID on your phone, literally every piece of information that makes you would be available to someone that could get into your phone, your bank, your ID, your medical records, potentially your passport.
They could know my sodium levels.
They could go see James Taylor with the tickets that you've bought on your phone. 252 WCMF. We're talking about mobile ID. It's now offered by New York State. It is your driver's license, your ID, on your phone. Again, you download this app, you put in your phone number, take a picture of the front and the back of the ID, take a selfie, it takes all that information, verifies that it's you, and then you enter like a 4-number passcode, and you can pull up your driver's license right on your phone. So here's the thing.
Oh, be careful. What?
As of right now, the state is encouraging people to download it, and they talk about how it makes your life easier.
Mm-hmm.
Problem one.
What's the problem? At
the moment, let's say you want to go to a bar.
Yeah.
Bars don't have to take mobile ID.
Oh, so that's not accepted.
Well, no, it can be.
But they can also turn it down.
Exactly. It's not mandatory, right? So even the state in this story says download mobile ID, but also keep your physical ID on you, which kind of defeats the purpose of mobile ID. The other issue, right? Like I can keep my ID in my wallet at all times.
Yeah.
If someone needs it, I can pull it out. The same can be said for your mobile ID, right? Anytime I need it, I can pull it out. Unless your battery dies or your phone breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I see it more as a backup solution.
Okay.
Like, I would still probably use my regular ID for whatever I need it for.
But here's the thing. You say that now
because
you're so used to having your ID. Like,
but it's the same, I guess, with my credit and my credit card, having it on there. Like, I never use it on my phone, but it is nice to have in case I forget my wallet.
No, I'm still at that point. But there are lots of people listening who used Apple Pay or whatever it is.
Yeah. Did it one time.
Yeah, cash. And then they were like, well, I'll have it as a backup. And then as life gets easier and you keep using that, it's like, well, I don't even need to bring my wallet with me.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden your phone dies or breaks and you've got no money, no class.
When was the last time
about you.
When's the last time your phone ran out? Your battery died.
So
I've come pretty close a couple times. Where I'm like, I see that I didn't realize that I hadn't charged it in a while, and you're closing all the apps. You're not barely looking at it to save that battery.
Every Bills game, every single Bills game, there are people who forget to charge their phones, and they get stuck at fan services trying to get into the games with their tickets.
Doesn't it have like charging stations around where you can charge it up and up?
Inside the stadium after you use your phone. To get into the stadium. It happens every single week. There's a line of people like, oh, I thought you charged it. No, I thought you charged it.
But I'm thinking like, for somebody like you that goes to like a lot of sporting events.
Yes.
Or people that travel. This is awesome because you just need your phone. Like, if you travel internationally, like you went to London, right?
Yep.
Man, having that on your phone makes life a lot easier.
Okay,
it's like people forget how much you need your passport when you're walking around a city to purchase things.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
I mean? Like certain places, you got to show you got to show your passport to buy stuff.
Sure. No, look, I'm not saying this is a bad idea, and I don't disagree with you that eventually we will all move towards this. All I'm asking is, right, one, do you want to be early on before all the bugs are worked out? Because there will be bugs. There are always bugs, right? And two, you got to figure out how your life works before you decide everything I need I'm just going to have here on my phone and carry it around with me. Because, again, you're not listening to
I'm listening.
No. You're not listening to any potential negatives here. You just zone out until Kimmy goes, yeah, but I like it. You go, yeah!
I mean, like...
See, here we go again.
Here's what pisses me off.
Okay.
Like, I got to show ID to prove my age, which is stupid, right? But it's the law.
Well, I heard from a distance you kind of look like an 8th grader.
Well, a very sickly 8th grader. So, like, when I go to Century to buy my booze, right, I always got to dig out my ID. And I'm like, lady, look at me.
And you want to talk about Pittsford problems? I'm going to go all the way in my wallet. That I already have out.
No, but I'm already paying with my phone. I can just whip that out and go, here. I got to dig that out. I got 4 bottles of booze, because it's Tuesday. And I'm trying to get through my day.
I'm at the age where I'm disappointed if they don't ask me for my ID.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't want it. It's the holidays.
What's that?
Let's just leave that alone.
All right.
What? Go ahead. No, do it. Go ahead.
Good. You're right.
Don't be a bitch.
I would never think right out of college.
Yeah,
Is this a fake ID?
What's long college?
Long college. She's getting her master's.
That's why I said they don't even question it anymore.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Johnny. Hey, Johnny. Away, buddy.
Morning. How are y'all?
Good, man. What's up?
So I'm not sure what they were thinking when they came up with this app, launching a standalone app, which isn't what people really wanted and requires the access of the phone. Did not register it with a wallet, which is what people use most of, on Apple and Android. You'd think we'd get some complacency for here, all that we spend in tax dollars instead of the cheapest load of garbage that they can toss at us. So you got to wonder who designed the RFP and why. I'm not going to bash the developer, as this is not.
Thank God, because Johnny, I was worried you were going to bash the developer, and all three of us, we were holding our breath to make sure you didn't do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You'd rather bash the state, for their, what they're necessarily their fault. The fact is that it'd probably be more useful if you'd use it on your phone and the wallet within the phone. Because every other state, I lived in Georgia, you could put your ID in the phone, in the wallet itself, and it works just fine.
Yeah, but in Georgia, can't you just write your name and birth date and crayon on a piece of paper, and that actually counts as an ID?
Well, Georgia's doing better than New York State in a lot of other areas.
So why aren't you there? No, Johnny, let me go back. Hold on. I would assume after all of this is taken care of, like after they introduce this out, much like those COVID cards, it will be movable to your wallet, right? I mean, this is just an introduction of everything. I'm making an assumption here.
Well, I think it's mainly because of the fact that New York State wants to, have people use these apps on their own. I mean, look at Walmart. They still don't want to have people use Apple Pay. For some freaking weird reason, they will never let you use Tap to Pay, ever.
Okay.
So I don't understand why.
Probably because the state did it. Bro.
Piece of garbage.
Yeah.
Clowns on bunch of clowns. Hey, Johnny, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, take care.
He's happy for the holidays.
Well, I'm just saying, you come in here and go, what's the negative? And then I'm telling you, man, half this state won't even think about downloading.
Nobody's forcing you to use it, by the way.
Yet!
I'm not going to light up the developer. There's a lot of anger over an app.
Well, it's kind of I don't know. Whatever.
Let's take a break. I love how you go a lot of anger over an app, and then we're going to transition into this discussion, which had you screaming at the top of your lungs, even though you know you did wrong, and it wasn't a scam. Don't say it was a scam.
Bro,
it makes you sound dumb.
How they delivered the message was scam over.
What message?
Because they knew what they were doing.
No, they didn't.
Yo, you don't think they knew? Look at the numbers.
Hey, all three of us use that bridge. Raise your hand if you got a ticket.
You don't go my way.
Your hand is not raised.
You live over there.
I go exactly that way every day.
She doesn't. She goes downtown.
No, I use that a lot, actually.
Where are you going? The dispensary?
You don't think I use that stretch of the busiest part of 490?
Here's what sucks.
So I'm the speeder in the group.
Yes, you're the only one that got tickets on
I don't want to hear anymore.
Well, we already know how you feel about red lights.
Okay, look. This country is so wonderful that there's this policy that exists.
What's that?
Where even if people screwed up, if they yell and kick and scream like petulant children long enough.
Majority rules, bro.
No, that's not how that works. It's not how that works. All of the folks that demanded a day in court after they got caught doing this on camera are actually going to get their day in court. We'll give you all those details. But Kimmy has a great question.
What's that?
If you are caught dead to rights doing this when you're in front of the judge.
Because you said you did. Most of these people that they've interviewed, they admit that they did it.
What are you going to say? What is your excuse? You didn't really think that far, did you?
Well, I didn't.
Next, in the break room on CMF. It was the biggest story in Rochester over a 3-week period in September and October. A single-speed camera in 490 and the anguish it caused.
A cash grab, Pat.
Bitching and moaning you could hear all the way to Syracuse.
Bend over bridge.
Well, guess what?
What?
The bitching worked because people will now get their day in court.
Good.
So the question becomes, how do you argue against proof? You guys didn't really think that far ahead, did you?
Well, the technology could be sketchy.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, these drinks have become very popular.
Ooh,
in fact, there are bars now dedicated just to these things. And bar, a loose term.
Yeah.
There's a company that is now canning these and selling them. And I think that there's one very important question we need to ask that nobody's asked. Because, Kimmy, if these are not traditional cocktails,
yeah,
why are you calling them cocktails in a can? We'll get into it.
All right.
Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. The construction speed camera on 490 just passed the Freddie Sue Bridge. It caught 1/4 of the population of the city of Rochester speeding through a construction zone. 25,000 tickets that accounted for over $1 million in fines in just 24 days. Tommy Muley personally was responsible for $300,000 of that. How many tickets you get?
3.
And so it was 50, 75, $125?
Yes.
So $250 in total.
Yeah.
Right.
To go home.
And you were pissed.
Wouldn't you?
Well, no, I actually...
Bro, the speeding was ridiculous.
What are you talking
about? I was doing, what, 50? 51, 52, and
in a 40.
53.
So they give you
that's lighting it up, man.
You did it in a 40. You were going 11, 12, and 14 over.
Which is safety.
In a construction zone.
But it's acceptable.
In a construction
That's an
zone.
acceptable safe speed.
You keep saying you.
It's all about me.
No.
You came to find me.
You're trying to bring me into your disaster. Yeah. I take that route home every day. I did not get a single speeding ticket. Kimmy, you take that route every day?
Not every day, but I do take it often.
Okay. And how many tickets you get?
None that I know of.
None.
But they didn't pinch everybody that went by. Some people probably skated.
Oh, you think I skated every single day?
No, you could have been in a far lane or something. They didn't catch you.
You don't think they figured out far lane technology?
They don't have that. Yeah.
Okay. So, like you are doing right now, people cried foul. Despite the speed limit being 40 miles an hour, a lot of people said they believed it was a 55 and that the whole thing, as you are also screaming, was a scam.
Where was the signs?
And literally right in front of your face. There was a one with the camera on it that said, "This is a speed zone."
I'm supposed to be able to read that while I'm doing 65 miles an hour?
They yelled and they screamed and they said this was not fair. There were multiple news stories. Berkeley Breen made a living. He was living at some of those people's houses, interviewing them so much. Well, those folks that cried foul will now get their day in court.
All right.
The city of Rochester announced this week they are setting up days in January or February. They're going to announce it coming up. They will take traffic court cases from ticketed drivers that got popped by this camera.
So how are they doing it with so many people? They're going to do it in a war memorial?
It's a great question. So, Tommy, you said you felt you were unfairly targeted.
The way they did it was, to me, unfair.
Okay, so it's a sham.
Okay. So when I got my notification, my first notification in the mail, so I didn't even know I was getting a ticket.
Sure.
I had 3 infractions that I did. I had 2 more infractions that I didn't even know about.
Uh-huh.
So if I would have gotten pinched the first time and I would have got a text alert that this was coming, I probably wouldn't have been speeding around that corner because I wasn't even realizing it.
Okay.
So an outside company out of Philadelphia
again,
who is now enforcing the laws of New York State because they operate these cameras, that's where that letter came from.
No, but here's the thing.
It's a corporation.
The state is enforcing the law.
No, they're not.
Are running the camera.
Right.
The state has set the law.
But they're the ones pinching you and then telling the state. So it's like an outside cop.
They're providing the technology,
right.
essentially.
And they're alerting New York State.
Sure. So if the FBI comes in to do an investigation from out of town, they shouldn't be
I only answer to New York State FBI.
Oh, really?
I don't go to side FBI.
Okay. So you believe this was a sham? You believe this was a sham?
Well,
it's a yes or no question.
But don't you?
It's a yes or no question.
I'll answer your question.
Do you believe? Go ahead.
No, I just think they should have alerted me first.
Okay, so please. Oh, I love it. I'll stop breaking the law when you catch me.
Or tell me
I'm
doing wrong.
I was gonna say, how long after your first offense did the ticket come?
I had all three. All three had by the time
they all came at the same time.
No,
we have had this argument 5 times on the show. What I am asking you.
Yes, go ahead.
You believe it was a sham?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going down to fight the ticket?
No.
You are the worst person in the world.
I'm lazy.
No. You spent 3 weeks on this show.
That's my Wegmans
bitching
time,
into a microphone. You boycotted $4.90.
And I want to shop for sneakers.
We're not making this up. He has boycotted $4.90.
Yeah. I'm done. By the way, I'm done with New York State Interstate.
Because he thinks that makes a difference. Now you have your opportunity that you asked for, and you're not even going to go down there. No. Shut up, you bitch. You are the worst person that ever lived.
Let somebody else fight it. Do better than me.
Okay. Well, it's funny. Turns out you may not even be able to. Right. So nothing is for sure. We're waiting on more information. But it does seem, Kimmy, based on the story, that the court dates will be for people who have yet to pay the fines. Okay. At least that's what's believed here.
So if you paid them already, you're out?
Probably.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to do it anyway. Mm-hmm. But even when you thought you could go down and fight this, after all, I just want to complain. I just want to complain.
Well, I was pissed.
No.
You'd be pissed.
Oh, well, but I didn't break the law.
I can understand the anger of you're getting punished for something you didn't realize you did until weeks later.
Right.
Like, I can understand the anger when that arrives in the mail. Like, that has to be super frustrating.
Yes.
But is it worth fighting? What is it? Like, what was the first offense? $50?
50, 75, 125.
You're getting ahead. Because I want you to ask your question here because it's a valid question. 252 WCMF, all the folks that bitched and moaned about that 490 East camera past the Freddie Sue Bridge and the camera tickets and all this stuff will now have their day in court. The city will announce that they're taking traffic. The city announced they will take traffic court in January or February specifically for these people. Kimmy, you had a great question.
Yeah.
Because you get to the folks that haven't paid yet, then go down. Yeah. You get your ticket.
Yeah.
Right? Now you can head on down to City Hall.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, a lot of the people, especially in the stories they've interviewed, like, the outrage over it is, I can't believe I got these. Mm-hmm. I was speeding, but I was doing blank over. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of already admitted that you were speeding. Yes. So is it really worth your time that you'd have to going to fight this ticket over $50 potentially?
Tommy's out $225 in.
On 3 tickets.
And you weren't ready to go.
No. But I'm late.
Like, well, I guess my question would be,
my wife's got it.
How much are you fighting to not even, you're not guaranteed that they're going to waive this fee. So is it worth your time to go and fight it? Especially if you've already kind of admitted that you did speed.
But even if you didn't admit it, there's a bigger question here, right? The camera has you
on
camera.
So you'll get 3 photos of your car.
Okay,
I guess the argument you're going to try to make, most people are probably going to try to make, is that there wasn't enough warning.
Okay. So you're going to put the system on trial.
But then all they can do
traffic court.
All they can do though is show you a picture, and it's only going to make you more upset in the end. Yes. So I would say go the Tommy route and just pay the fine.
Because the way I look at it, like, let's say there was an actual cop there that was taking pictures of you, with the camera, and then they had a chase cop, pull you over, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm going to figure, like, if I was doing 51, I'm probably getting a warning.
No, you're not. It's a construction zone.
I've gotten warnings before.
It's a construction zone.
I'm an older gentleman.
It's a construction zone.
I'm a desired citizen of this great country of ours.
You are not desired by anybody or anything. No one has ever desired you.
I've served my country in many capacities.
You have not served your country anyway.
As a
proud done
broadcaster.
Is take.
One time I worked for the American Broadcasting Company.
You are a locust. A locust in every sense.
I was a lice.
Either one. You're a gate lice and a human locust.
And a creep crumb lush.
Why don't we forget the laws of this great country?
I think I would have gotten off with a warning on the first one.
No, but that's not a statement. I think
people walk that fast.
252 WCMF. All right, folks, we're waiting on hold. Again, we're talking about the day in court for the folks fighting these tickets. Mike's on CMF. Hey, Mikey. How are you, brother?
Hey, how's it going this morning, guys?
Good.
Hey, so I guess my problem is the accumulation of tickets to me is baloney. So, if you did this all week long, they should instantly, after the first ticket, if a cop was sitting there, you'd know instantly, boy, I better slow down tomorrow morning.
Make you aware.
No, hold on. I mean, look, I don't disagree with you. I had made the argument when we talked about this initially, like, yes, if you could send a text message immediately, fine. It does kind of suck. But
because you're hiding the law.
But Mike, the argument, no, but you can also make the argument any cop hiding behind a tree is hiding the law. The argument you're making, however, I don't know if it's a good argument because your argument is I'll only stop breaking the law when I get caught.
Well, but you also, if you're going like 5, I guess what's the number you can go where you're going to get a ticket? You don't, because some people that were going over didn't get a ticket.
But here's the thing.
I guess where does it?
Right.
Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And the cop hiding between the tree. The next day I go by there, I'm not going to speed by there again.
But again,
it's a huge money grab.
But hold on, stop. Hold on,
Wait
stop.
a minute, let me
No, because I'm sick of this money grab argument because it's a stupid argument.
No,
Mike, you have to answer. Let's make the point. Hold on, Mike, answer this question. How do you justify I will only stop breaking the law when I get caught?
I'm not arguing that.
That's a valuable argument, Mike.
No. You've got all this extra money in the budget now, right?
Okay.
Yeah, agreed. So speed up your friggin' technology and text me 10 minutes after I do it, and I'd be okay.
Shut up, Mike.
Right?
Shut up, Mike.
But they don't want to do that because they want it.
Right.
They want multiple infractions.
Yeah, man.
You just drive it up.
For once, Tommy's right. I agree with Tommy.
Mike's onto something here, Mike.
One simple question.
Tommy's getting screwed here. I think we need to help Tommy out.
Justice.
I say
for
free
Tommy.
OJ, Todd Bridges, and Tommy Mueller.
Mikey, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, you guys have a great day.
There it goes. I'm only going to stop breaking the law when you catch me, Mike. Back to blue, unless it's me, in which case I don't like it. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Sandy. Hey, Sandy, how are you?
Good. You know, it's you're talking traffic, so I got to call in about this. I think it's kind of silly that people can't just pay attention on the road. I mean, there's more than one sign around to let you know ahead of time it's happening. And just be responsible.
Is that what you do?
The bigger issue is more about the.
Hi, talking Sandy over there. Obeying all the laws at 10 and 2.
No,
Make sure
this is what you need. This is the solution. They need to raise the speed limit. They created a speed limit back in the day when cars could barely go 80 miles an hour. I mean, let's be reasonable here. Just knock it up 5 or 10 miles an hour. People are going to do the same thing. Then you have less of an issue. But overall, why? If that's the solution to the problem, instead of, I agree with you, Pat, about the idea of, it's okay to break the law. Well, let's change the law. Just move the speed limit up, and then you don't have this issue at all.
Okay, but here's the thing. Any other road, I'd agree with you here. The reason that this is happening where it was because it's a construction zone. And last summer, they had a ton of issues. In fact, there was just a tragedy a couple of weeks ago where a construction worker was killed, somebody driving through that area. I mean, that's
right here?
It was in New York State.
Oh.
It was down the thruway. Yeah. So, I mean, look, it's easy to sit here and bitch and moan and blah, 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 right? But then when the question about safety comes up, all of a sudden everyone's like, well, yeah, that's sad, but me, though. But me.
No, Pat, I'm with you on that part. I mean, this is about safety in the end. People complain about the money grab, whatever. No, I mean, it's true. You should protect the people that are there to make the road safe.
See, you're doing
my money's on your money, eh?
No, I totally agree with you there, Pat. That's not a valid argument in the entire case. It's more just if you're looking for a solution, that area of road is dangerous, sure, but everybody goes through there at 45, 50 miles an hour as is. Bump it up 5 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour. Then the camera's not triggering so often, and Tommy, you'd be safe probably if you take it.
Sandy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. He does talk like an old-timey bank robber. All right, so again, all of the folks that got these tickets from the Freddie Subridge camera, they're going to have their day in court January, February, whatever.
And around the holidays, too. It really hurts.
Yeah, no, that sucks for you. So we told you there were 25,000 tickets.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do a little fun time here. All right, so let's say 1/5 of those tickets weren't paid. And you are one of 5,000 people that has the opportunity to go in front of a judge over a couple of days. Kimmy's right. You would be waiting forever.
Oh, it's your whole day.
I can't imagine that it's going to be worth it for you.
And keep in mind, these tickets don't count against your license or your insurance. It's just the fine.
Right.
How much would someone have to spend in fine money, most likely, to justify the hours you'd be spending in City Hall to get out of it? Because let's say you have 2 tickets. That's $150 total in fines, right?
Yeah.
50, okay. If you make $20 an hour.
Oh, you can.
You'd be losing $10.
And they know this.
Not working. Oh, shut up.
Wait,
they know this.
Up. They know this. It's a scam. It's a scam.
They
Scam.
know.
Scam.
They go, yeah, here's your day in court, but you ain't coming.
Look at the scam goal over here.
Related
to the seagull. Scam. Scam.
Yeah, see?
Guessing you also have to pay for parking. I know that may be small change.
That's so great, too. No, because there are people that don't realize that, and they're going to go downtown, and they're going to have to pay. We're going to pay for parking.
Bro, you're going to have to eat
and
lunch
again,
or something, right?
Yep.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
The dinosaur barbecue.
And again, no guarantee that this fine is going to be wiped away.
It's not worth it.
And I think that's the most poetic part of this whole thing, is the folks who bitched and moaned got exactly what they wanted by bitching and moaning, even though they were speeding, and there's proof of it. And the solution could actually financially hurt them more than just paying the fine for the crime of which they are guilty. And by the way, there is no guarantee that this judge is sympathetic. Whatever judge you're in front of. Yeah. What if they tell everyone to take a dump in a hat?
And that's what's going to happen.
That would be awesome. I can't wait for the next story on 10 NBC in March. Berkeley Breen interviewing real Rochesterians who are here to tell you how corrupt city traffic court judges are. It's a scam. They're in on it, Tommy. They're in on it. They talked to the Philadelphia company. They're on the take.
Well, they're all getting bonus, probably.
Bonus?
Judge bonus.
Judge bonus.
Yeah.
It is amazing how you can watch in real time a man do mental gymnastics. And this ain't you. This is everybody arguing. Why, again, even though you are guilty of what you are accused.
I admit I was guilty.
But you still, for some reason, think that you are disqualified from having to pay.
I think it was a little bit of a shady deal.
Little bit of a shady deal.
Shady deal.
Okay, great. Right. Well, listen, all of you folks.
Be safe out there.
All of you folks that are going to go down and fight these tickets.
I wish you luck, my friends.
And I can't
I'm with you in spirit.
I can't wait to see
my ticketed brethren.
I'm telling you, the next day, the day after, I will be glued to 10 NBC for all of the Berkeley beer. I went down here thinking I was going to be able to find it. All right, let's take a break. It is alcohol time.
Oh, yeah, 7:30.
No, I meant of the year, you idiot. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
It turns out alcohol sales are down compared to where they were a year ago. And we're actually going to talk more about that tomorrow.
So drinking's down, huh?
Yeah, and because of that, these have become way more popular. In fact, we talked, Kimmy, about a year ago about a bar that opened up that served cocktails, non-alcoholic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And this has gone even further.
The No Fun Bar.
It's gone even further, Kimmy. They're starting to can these non-alcoholic cocktails now.
All right.
And I think there's a question that needs to be asked that nobody's asked yet.
Is this juice?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. who are we to tell folks that what they like is wrong?
Okay.
That's not what this break is about.
All right.
Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
What this discussion is going to try and determine is how this new genre of beverages is even a new genre. Because they've actually sold these for years, maybe even millennia. They've just had a different name and idea behind them. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. If you'd like to watch a man get worked up about laws he's already broken and will not fight even though he wanted to fight them, you can turn on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch. Our live stream is up. It is running. We look great today, guys.
Oh, yeah.
We are nailing it. Fantastic. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. All of that brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. Look for their Sprucifer. It's this year. It's in 6-packs, a tasty IPA brewed with spruce tips.
From the tree.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Pretty cool.
Unless there's spruce I haven't heard about yet.
All right.
Go grab yourself some Sprucifer from Three Heads Brewing from your friends here in the Break Room on CMF. Lucky Frog is a new business right here in Rochester.
What do they do?
Their hook, they sell canned non-alcoholic beverages. And last weekend, they debuted their new line.
What they got?
One of their flavors, plum, pomelo, and cardamom.
You lost me after plum.
I know one of those things.
Yeah, plum.
Yeah, you got it. The beverages will be for sale across the area canned, as well as at Alt Bar, which is that new non-alcoholic bar that we talked about a few months ago.
Where nobody gets laid.
And there is, so it's much like every bar you went to, there is a reason these businesses are opening up.
Yeah.
Beer and wine sales are down 10% in 2024 so far.
So people are cutting back.
You got it. And the craziest stat you're going to hear all week.
What's that?
A recent study showed that 56% of legal age Gen Zers do not drink at all.
Wow.
Let me say that again. Over 1.5 of Gen Zers over 21 do not drink. That can't be true.
What do you do on a Saturday night?
There are
games?
other things.
Sex.
Are they smoking more?
Oh, getting high.
Yeah.
Oh, possible.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
I mean,
they've
it is legal.
Swapped it out. I mean, they even have beverages for that.
Good call. Good call. Now, listen, whatever the number is, there are people who don't want to buy alcoholic cocktails. And good for them. They can enjoy this. They can drink the non-alcoholic cocktails all they want. I just have one question, and it's actually a question Kimmy asked coming into this break. Serious question.
Okay.
How is this not juice?
Well, it is.
Sounds like juice.
It's just a juice. It's a juice bar.
It's juice.
Yeah.
Right?
So, some of those, like, there are strip clubs around the country that feature all nude, and they can't serve alcohol. So they're just strictly juice bars.
Sure, yeah.
That's what this is.
But that's what it says on the sign. It says juice bar, right? Like
So
any.
I'd be curious to, like, is there a way that they make it taste like there's alcohol in it? Like, is that
that
part
would
of
be
the
like
draw?
your beers. It's still a beer, but it has no alcohol in it. And don't they have whiskeys and wines now that have no alcohol?
Yeah.
So, like, I guess, like, if you
But this is just
if
juice.
you're craving like the taste of a cocktail, where like you can make it where your brain's like tricked into thinking you're drinking a cocktail.
Yeah, you're like a dry drunk.
But there have also been juices that have that bite where you could imagine there's alcohol.
Oh
in
yeah,
it.
there'd be like a pina colada with no, or a daiquiri with no, or margarita with no booze in it.
You got it. But there's juices that are pina colada flavored, right? 252.
But this is just like kitty juice.
It's juice. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Can someone explain what we're missing? Why this is a canned non-alcoholic cocktail and not juice?
Yes.
So the most confusing one to me, because I guess I can wrap my head around like a canned cocktail because it is a mix of different things, right? Usually it's not just like
it's a mixed drink.
One. The one that I don't get is the line, all the line of seltzers like White Claws and Trulies, whatever other brands are out there. They now do a non-alcoholic one, and for me, is that not just sparkling water?
It sounds like sparkling water to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But really expensive sparkling water.
That one
Says
I'm
piss.
really confused by.
So the big one right now, I notice Heineken is really pushing their non-alcoholic beer.
Okay, yeah.
That's all they show you right now, and everything I see. They don't even push the regular beer.
But correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't NA beer have a little bit of alcohol in it? Like you can't.
This is 0.0, whatever that means.
Okay.
I don't think it's enough to affect you.
Because I remember, I obviously, but I remember O'Doul's had a little bit
Had
of
a touch.
alcohol in it.
It was like 5%. You're right.
Not enough to get you messed up, but that's why you couldn't buy it under 21.
But I think this Heineken, it just says 0.0 on it.
Okay. Like when it comes to these non-alcoholic cocktails, canned or at the bar, is it all just marketing? Because, like, the drink stands out if you call it a non-alcoholic canned beverage as opposed to just being in the juice aisle.
To your point, yeah. It's all marketing.
Okay.
Because you could go to the bar and get a club soda with a splash of cranberry in it and call it a sea breeze.
Okay. Yeah,
and
you're
not drinking anything, and it'll look like that drink. Put a slice of lime in it.
Could a kid walk into, like, a store that sells these?
I don't know what
Frog?
section they're selling. Are they selling them in, like, just your average grocery store?
So this Lucky Frog thing, they just debuted them last weekend, so I haven't seen them anywhere yet. But, like, let's say I wanted to walk into a place at 16 and buy a Lucky Frog canned non-alcoholic cocktail.
Why can't you?
I'm asking.
I mean,
don't
there's
know.
No harm in it.
I'm trying to figure out what it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. All right, we got some folks that may know.
Okay.
Lace is on CMF. By the way, I loved you on American Gladiators.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What do you got for us?
Okay, so I am a sober girl, and a lot of these, like, drinks have, they taste just like alcohol. Like a brand, it's called Ritual. They have non-alcoholic gin, non-alcoholic vodka, a whole line.
Okay, so Lace, how old are you?
37.
37 years old. Have you always been sober?
No.
Okay, so you're going this route because I don't mean to pry, but like you
go ahead.
So like, did you have problems with alcohol and you went this route instead?
No. I mean, I just love to drink and have a good time, so I figured I'm a mom now and I work, so I better reel it in.
I mean, any woman with a drink in her hand named Lace, you got to watch out for that one.
Yeah.
All right.
She's on a table.
But Lace, let me ask you, like with these cocktails, am I allowed if I'm 18 to go buy them? Is that legal?
Well, the canned ones, a lot of times, no, because they still have a tiny, tiny percentage of alcohol.
Okay, all right, so it's like the old days.
IDU and all that.
Okay, I love how you say it. Like, damn state, they'll IDU and everything. Man. All right, so Lace, let me just personally, do you hang out with a lot of people that are sober, or is this what you're holding while everyone else is having a standard alcoholic beverage?
I hang out with anybody, honestly. A lot of drunk people like to hang out with me because then they have a ride.
Okay, good call.
Right.
That's a benefit. Man, Lace just a popular gal.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but anyway, they're really good. They taste just like alcohol a lot of times.
But you don't get a Joe's for a drink? Because that would be my fear, that if it tastes like alcohol, I'm going to go back to alcohol.
Yeah. Does it make you feel like you want the real thing?
Well, I think that's maybe if you more have a problem going into it.
Okay.
I got one of those.
All right.
I don't have kids. I got a problem.
Well, kids can be a problem, too.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Lace, thanks for the call. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, take care. There goes Lace. Again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this company. It's called Lucky Frog. They are from Rochester. Last weekend, they debuted their new line of non-alcoholic cocktails, canned. They're selling them in stores. One of their flavors, plum, pomelo, cardamom.
Cardamom.
Why would you put plum in anything? Plums are disgusting.
I mean, I've eaten a plum.
No, I mean, it's
You
like,
don't
hey,
eat a plum?
you wanna liquid crap and have it stick in your mouth?
You
for
will
the
get
rest
the
of the day?
trots.
God, it's so gross.
Plums will give you the trots.
So
because a plum's a prune, basically.
Yes, yeah, that's why.
Prunes will really, you will rip some ass.
But what we're trying to figure out is with these new bars, Old Bar being one of them, that sell non-alcoholic cocktails, canned craft cocktails, why is this not juice? And we found out that over one half of Gen Zers, according to this study, that are of drinking age, do not drink. And going back down that road again, I mean, Tommy, there are logical reasons why the younger generation could be moving away from alcohol.
It's a smart move.
I mean, you got family problems that people have witnessed.
The money you're going to save.
Okay,
the amount of money I've spent on alcohol.
Well, but here's the thing. If you go down this craft cocktail or this non-alcoholic cocktail route.
I mean, that can also be expensive.
I don't know how much money you're saving.
Yeah, but I'm not going to binge juice.
What do you mean?
I'm going to slam a lot of alcohol, but I don't think I'm going to sit down and suck down 6 double juices.
How do you know? Because if you're not going to have a hangover the next day and you're not going to get too drunk to not be able to do anything, why would you would think you'd drink more?
That would suck.
We did find out, too, that those non-alcoholic gins and whiskeys can get really expensive.
Oh.
Like really expensive.
Oh, so there really is no financial benefit.
I don't know. Unless there is, that we don't know about. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Larry. Hey, Larry, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys.
What's up?
So I quit drinking a while back ago, and I tried that Budweiser Zero. It tastes exactly like a Budweiser.
Okay. Oh. So do you drink that on a regular basis?
No, I don't, actually. It's still pretty pricey. I just up and quit drinking one day, and out of the blue, I tried it, and It don't taste too bad. Like I said, it tastes very similar to a Budweiser.
Okay, does the NA beer cost more than the actual beer?
No, it tastes about. It tastes. It costs is about the same.
Costas. I love how you stopped yourself on tastes, but went with Costas, and that's why we love you, Larry. Larry, great call, buddy.
Yeah.
Thanks. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah, enjoy your weekend.
The Miss Piggy laugh.
Not impressed.
I don't know, man. It's hard to argue. If the adult Gen Z crowd isn't drinking, why that these dry bars are a bad thing? Because, like, you think they're stupid as hell.
I mean, they're not for me. I wouldn't want to go out and date a dry woman.
Well, isn't every woman around you a dry woman? No, when we talked about Alt Bar, when it was opening up a couple of months ago, you crapped on everything about the idea of a non-alcoholic bar.
Some people just like to, when you're out and being social, it's just a thing. It's just having something in your hand, like feeling like you have something to sip on, having that same, like, I don't know, muscle memory going on when you're out and about.
I just had a lot of fun going out drinking. You did too.
No, I did.
We had a ball. I know it was dangerous. And yes.
But even you don't do that anymore for
I'm
a reason,
old.
Right?
I mean, I've also aged out of that.
But
did you? I don't know. People do it forever.
Yeah,
I mean, I drink, but I don't go out to the bars.
I mean, Kimmy, you bring up a good point, like that, having that drink in your hand and the social pressure of everyone else having alcohol. Like, if I have to go to an event with my wife where there's a bar and I'm driving home, I will ask for a Diet Coke in a rocks glass.
Just want something to sip on.
Yes, and put a garnish in it so people think that I'm drinking. Because I don't want to have that discussion of
why aren't you drinking?
Yeah, why aren't you drinking? Are you sober? Is there something wrong? Is everything healthy? Blah, 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 blah. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Don. Hey, Donnie boy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good. How are you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
So I had that choice kind of taken away from me as far as drinking alcohol.
Okay.
So the non-alcoholic beers and everything else like that appeals to me, appeals to my wife now, the friends that I hang out with. It just allows us to be a little more social when we're going out.
Yeah.
You go to a Bills game, I can't have beer, I can't have alcohol. So the non-alcoholic stuff kind of works. It does it. It's not the real thing. It all tastes not great, but it's all right.
Sounds like fun.
No, but Don, let me, in all seriousness,
West feeling not great. Love that slogan.
Don,
it's not great, but it's there.
But Don, there's other things I'm sure you could drink that, you would enjoy more. Why do you stick with the NA if you admit, like, you don't really love the NA?
It's like you guys were saying. I mean, it's just kind of, you're tailgating.
Okay.
You go out to a bar. You want to go out for your anniversary. You want to have a special drink with your wife, and I can't drink alcohol. So that's what I'll substitute it with.
Okay. All right. So, Don, like this alt bar that we talked about down in the Winton neighborhood, is that something you'd go check out with your old lady?
Actually, I already was Googling it after I heard about it. So, that's something I'm definitely going to go check out.
So does your wife still drink?
No, not really. I try and, convince her that it's okay for her to have an alcoholic beverage without me, and she just doesn't want to drink alone, so she really doesn't anymore.
That's cool.
Well, I don't know if it's cool or not, because that makes date night a whole hell of a lot harder.
You ain't kidding, man.
Hey, I'm handsome sober. Don, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah,
you too, guys.
There you go.
Like, if your spouse has a problem and then you got to knock it off too, that would be hard.
Well,
But
he
your
didn't say he had a
lifestyle
problem.
might
He said it was
change,
taken away. It could have been healthy.
Well, it sounds
that's
taken
true.
away sounds like he got in trouble.
You could have also have been
A lot of reasons.
Diabetes.
You could, but the way he's mentioned it,
He literally
I know,
said
it got
Blueberry
taken
Bite.
away.
Had it
Sounds
taken
like
away.
he had an issue with the law.
When I hear that, I hear medical.
I hear law.
Okay.
We'll agree to disagree here.
No, but like you immediately go to
Diabetes.
Yeah, you can't
There's
drink.
a lot of
gets
reasons
that.
why you'd have to stop.
That's like
completely.
old people disease.
No.
Oh, I got the diabetics.
There's diabetics?
Yeah, diabetics.
You're an idiot. Now he's calling us back.
I made my diabetics.
Now he's calling us back. Look what you did. We have caller ID. He's calling us back.
Well, you brought it up.
No, I did not. You brought it up.
No, you said it.
You were the one that said, got in trouble. And I go, no, it could have been health, and I want to have an argument. You tried to do
He got
Wilford
pinched.
Brimley, but you can't say diabetes. You said diabetics, which is the people who have diabetes, not the actual thing of diabetes.
Well, I don't like to label people.
By the way, and when he goes down, somebody call Alt Bar and tell him we want a piece of his bill, because that's our commission for bringing it up. What do we got, Kimmy?
Health reasons.
Liver
Liver transplant.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
He partied.
Shut up.
He already blew through a liver.
He could have. Don't make
I
Don
think it was
call back
cancer.
again. Wow.
What happened?
Say it again, Kimmy.
I believe he said it was cancer.
Well, yeah, you can get liver cancer from alcohol.
You can
He's
get
gonna
liver
stick
cancer
with this,
not from alcohol.
isn't he?
How?
You want John to call back and tell us how he got cancer?
When
Because I
you
was
eat
having
bad fish
This
and it
is
gets
where
to
you
your
ask
liver?
too many questions,
I
my
got
friend.
fish liver. Cancer?
We were having
Plums?
such a fun Tuesday. Let's take a break. Tommy, money's tight around the holiday season. And decorations cost a fortune.
Yes, too much.
You know this, man. Your wife loves the Christmas decorations.
Load it up.
What if I told you?
Yeah.
Don is calling back for a third time.
Maybe I got it wrong.
Don, it's okay. I'm sorry. We got to go. We believe you. You're a good dude.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Good luck with everything.
Okay. Your wife loves Christmas decorations.
Yes, she does.
You know what she can spend on it.
Yeah.
What if I told you you could bring all the Christmas decorations you wanted in your house for free?
What do you mean?
For free. Like, it's not going to cost you a dime.
What? How?
We have it right here.
What's
in fact,
a scam?
It's not a scam. This woman has gone viral showing people how to do it. It's not a scam. It might be against the law.
All right, but I'm willing to take that risk.
We'll get into it next here at the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF. Tommy, I just told you your wife, who loves Christmas decorations, spends money on them every year.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to tell you how to get those Christmas decorations 100% for free.
Okay.
And you're in.
Yeah.
Okay. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it because we know money is tight this time of year, not only with the gifts, but all of the pomp and circumstance, right? There was a woman who went viral with a video she posted over the weekend.
Ooh, what's she doing?
This woman has gotten her hands on $20,000 of Christmas decorations for free.
Well, yeah, because the village just leaves them around light bulbs.
She does it.
How?
By going through the dumpsters of stores like TJ Maxx, Burlington, and Michael's.
Oh.
So she shows in these videos that these dumpsters are full of brand new, unopened Christmas items that simply do not sell.
So I just saw a documentary on this, and she ain't lying. Like, the amount of stuff that sits behind these stores is insane, and it's brand new, untouched.
Okay. So she says that the best time to do it is right after the Christmas season is over. So it'll be stuff for next year. Yeah. But there is stuff in there. Again, she claims she has grabbed $20,000 in Christmas decorations. She says she doesn't sell it. What she doesn't keep, she gives to friends and family.
So she does some dumpster diving.
That's exactly what she's doing. All right. Tommy?
Yeah.
Brilliant idea or busted idea?
It's busted.
Okay, so wait. It can't be both. Is it brilliant or busted?
Why can't it be both?
You can't have brilliant busted.
All right, I'm going to have to go with busted.
You're going busted.
Listen, you and I, the jobs we've had, have had to work around dumpsters. Not a nice area. And, like, I'm going to go digging through these things.
Yeah.
To get that stuff? No.
Yeah, but, I mean, like a place like Marshall's, Michael's, or TJ Maxx.
Just full of merchandise.
Yeah, it's not food or anything.
Yeah, but there's always crap around.
Yeah.
Plus, it's like the lack of self-respect you have to be in a dumpster.
Ooh.
Right?
Don't you try and bring me into this.
It's about as low as you can get in life without being on the street.
Oh, my God.
Don't you agree?
I'm not coming anywhere near you right now.
But Ben, as squalid as you were raised, as the no money, and
as the no money, Kimmy.
As the no money.
You came up rough. Your parents never took the dumpster diving.
First of all, I don't know that for sure. Second of all, I was unaware
that it existed.
Exactly. Yeah. If I knew there was $20,000 worth of Christmas decoration, I'd be in that dumpster immediately, head first. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Brilliant or busted?
I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I can appreciate. I mean, why not? If it's just gonna go to waste, because if it's just gonna go to waste anyways, like I don't have a problem, like because I know there are stores that like now lock all this stuff up, and I'm just like, why? Let people take what they want to take.
It's a liability. And here's the thing: I would make the argument just give it away.
Well, I guess, yeah, right. That's what I mean. Like, why toss it?
No,
if it's still good, I can understand why you have to do that with food, right? Like it's that somebody could get sick, it's expired. Let that go, because I know people also dumpster dive for that kind of stuff. But when it comes to, like, just merchandise, products, clothing, like, why are you throwing it away? Just set it out there for people to take.
Now, it is important to point out, this is illegal.
Yes,
it is illegal. Yeah. So you can get arrested doing this. So we're not encouraging anybody to go do this. But it is shocking, to Kimmy's point, that this much stuff.
Oh, bro, you'd be amazed. Like even, like, food. They showed this one thing about Halloween candy. That they throw out, that's perfectly good. Like cases of it, that they're just going to get rid of it.
I mean, it is. I don't want to go on a whole tangent.
Bro, it's amazing what we waste.
Exactly, right? Like and the food, I get Kimmy's argument and fine.
But some of it's like canned goods and wrapped up stuff that ain't expired.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, so let me ask you this question then.
What's that?
Because if you are new to the show, Tommy's wife loves Christmas. She has things she's had for decades.
Oh, yeah.
And then at the end of the year, after Christmas is over, she'll go out and buy more stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And she spends money.
Big money, bro.
You could save the money, but your wife's going into those dumpsters.
She ain't going.
No, she's decided she's going to go.
All right.
But you got to sit in the car and watch. You're the driver.
You're the lookout.
Yeah. You going?
No.
Why?
Wait, you'd rather spend the money?
Yes.
It's kind of like a treasure hunt.
It's a pathetic garbage hunt.
Wasn't that in your vows when she was marrying you? I have won this pathetic garbage hunt.
Can you imagine seeing your wife coming out of a dumpster?
What if she made you 20 grand doing it?
She ain't getting no 20 grand.
Let's say she made you $5 grand. Reselling stuff that she found in the dumpster.
Just $1,000.
$1,000.
You're not going to just play lookout for like an hour?
I'd be nervous, too. Like, I got to explain. Oh, yeah, that's my wife over there, officer. Saving money.
Well, you're not a good lookout if you get caught.
Yeah, you idiot. Yeah, that's what a lookout does.
Yeah, what am I looking out for? The cop comes up hitting a horn?
Yeah.
Flashing the light?
You're around the corner. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey.
What's up?
So, I have some experience in the dumpster. I grew up in Gates, not too far from you, Duffy. Well, down the road from me was Bachman's Potato Chip Factory.
Oh, yeah.
And we used to ride our bikes down there, hop in that dumpster, and just pound chips and cookies, and it was absolutely crazy. And our parents knew we were doing it, and we got brushed out of there a couple times. The police would come, and we'd just be back the next day.
Bum chipping.
Bum chipping. Chipping and bums. Sorry.
But it was great. I mean, for kids, yeah. Nowadays, yeah, it's kind of busted for sure. But yeah, when we were kids, man, we spent a lot of time in that dumpster. And there was a factory.
Fat kid full of dumpster chips.
And here's another thing too. It was in like an industrial park, and we would hit all the little dumpsters in there, and you would not believe the amount of like skin mags that we found in dumpsters. It was crazy. It was like potato chips and porn. We were happy kids.
What more do you need, man? Chips and porn.
Salt and porn.
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Mark just reminded me.
Yeah.
I may have been a dumpster family.
Really?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. I know exactly where you're going with this.
So in that same area,
yeah.
There was a company that produced, do you remember Nerf footballs?
Oh, yeah.
They made Nerf footballs for the Nerf company.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
So
like
they-
a factory.
Yeah. But not every Nerf football comes out sellable.
Yeah.
So my dad would come home. I'm not making-
They didn't
So they
fly
were like
straight.
Yeah.
Deformed football?
Deformed Nerf footballs. My dad would come home with a garbage bag, giant garbage bag, and some of them would be, you would just have to like cut some of the stuff off that was left on.
Yeah.
It would be perfectly
How
fine.
did he get them?
So I don't know if he went in the dumpster. I don't know if
So
somebody
like when he was on duty?
Is that out of the
I
question?
know.
Is that out of the question?
If somebody tipped him off that they were in the dumpster, he was definitely going to check it out.
But like our garage, like we would lose a football or the dog would rip it apart, so it would be like reach into the bag and see how good this football is. Like I never got a real Nerf football in my life, and I remember
Couldn't get a tight spiral on
No,
it?
bro, they were like deformed,
like lopsided.
Exactly. Some of them were just like half footballs.
So they had to look like Nerf tumors.
Yeah, they kind of were. But I remember the most jealous I ever was, and this was the day that I started to realize that things were a little bit different in my house.
Yeah.
I was like 6 or 7, and it's when the Nerf footballs with the whistles first came out.
Okay.
Do you remember those?
Yep.
No.
And my buddy Phil, he got a silver and orange whistle Nerf football.
Damn.
And like he brings that out to play, and I was like, "We don't need that. We got these." And he's like, "Yeah, but those aren't even shaped like footballs." And everyone's like, "Ah!"
Nerf shamed.
Oh my God, he's right. Got a garbage bag full of factory second Nerf footballs. All right, bro. Look, we are not encouraging anyone to do this, and you shouldn't because it's against the law.
Yeah.
Do not go into the dumpster to grab leftover Christmas decorations. But how dare you, the busted man you were, judge anybody for doing anything to save themselves some money?
But it's sad. I mean, you have some dignity.
Have some dignity?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Maybe Roger's got some dignity. He's on CMF. Hey, Roger.
I mean, this is called kill ya. I looked in a dumpster one day at the apartment complex I lived at. Brand new, never opened. AFX, super giant slot car set.
Oh!
Four cars, 4 controllers, 4 lanes. Oh, my God. Sad part is, it's still in my closet. I've never opened it.
How long ago did you find it, Raj?
Probably close to 20 years.
Bro, that's got to be worth something.
I know.
It's $3.99 for that set right now.
Those vintage ones are a fortune. I've looked into it for the grandkids.
Oh, have you? Well, you could buy this one that you
Tommy,
found at the dumpster.
Tommy, you want me to hook you up, bro?
You want dumpster slots?
I got a little kiosk in your mention there. It's called,
All right, I'm in, man. All right, what's it called?
Uncle Rogers After Hours. Come on in. I'll put something magical in your slot car set hobby shop there.
That's a big sign, Raj.
Yeah, you got it, baby.
Mic drop.
Roger.
We don't hear from Roger much, but when he does call, he makes it worth it.
Comes through. Kid comes through. All right, let's take a break. Look, it's been a rough day for Tommy. It's been a rough
It's
day.
going to get worse.
Well, I mean, it's not often that I feel bad for you. You
Yeah.
are publicly embarrassed. But this one did hurt a little bit because this kid who did this did not even realize what
Yes.
they were saying when they said it to your face, right? And I mean, you make an argument, don't deal with your coworkers at all.
Yes.
If that was the case, you would not have been put through this rigor.
True.
And we'll get into what one of our coworkers legitimately, without realizing what she was saying, looked at Tommy's face and buried him with next here in the break room. Let's see him. They say the worst punches you take are the ones you don't see coming.
Oh, yeah.
That's always a knockout blow.
Sucker punch.
Not actual punches here.
Yeah.
But insults that weren't even meant to be mean.
That can feel like tiny fists hitting your soul.
Someone in this room took a devastating blow.
And I'm trying to be a good guy. That's what chaps my ass.
Well, but here's the thing. This guy, who has revealed himself as Tommy, is under the impression that other people see him as cool and modern.
Yeah.
And one sentence.
With it, baby.
One sentence from a coworker of ours ripped that fantasy away from him with an honest, brutally honest statement.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into the story. Last week, Breezy, our coworker who she does PXY, she's on right now.
Yeah.
I wonder what they're doing. She pops her head in our studio during one of our commercial breaks.
Right.
And she asked me, she talks to me first.
Yeah.
And she goes, "Did you vote?" And no one in the room has any idea what she's talking about. So it turns out that Breezy was nominated as one of the top radio personalities in the DNC's Reader's Choice Award.
Yeah,
and
great honor.
Yeah, you go vote online, I guess. And she comes in with the QR code that will take you to the page to vote for up on her phone. Like she wants me to take out my phone and QR code and vote. And I go, no, not going to do that. And she gets all...
She got pissed.
She got really pissed. But
Well, I mean, you couldn't just go vote.
Oh, so you went and voted?
I did.
You lied!
No, it's easy. She put a link right in her profile, and I clicked on it. And
It's
I
interesting,
voted.
though, because she turned to you after she talked to me and said, "Did you vote?" And you go, "No, I didn't vote either."
I said I did.
No, you said
you weren't listening. I go, "Yeah, I already voted." She said, "Kimmy, did you vote?" I go, "Yes, I already voted."
Oh, I thought you were lying.
I wasn't lying.
Okay, so she asked me.
And you said no to her face.
And then she turns around. She goes, "Oh," and she goes to leave the room.
Yeah.
And then you said something.
I said, "Hey, you don't want my vote? I'll vote. Show me what I got to do."
Yeah. So Breezy stops.
Comes back in the room.
Turns
now
around.
she's
Yeah,
looking
she was
for
very
votes.
confused.
Yep.
This politician wants votes. What does she say?
She looks Tommy up and down as he's sitting in his chair and says, "Oh, I didn't think you knew how to do that."
And just leaves.
Yeah.
So she doesn't even have the courtesy of showing me anything and just walks.
You're too old.
And she's like desperate for votes, like my vote don't count.
You're too old to vote
She
online.
didn't want to explain how to do it.
Well, guess what?
What?
Guess what?
What?
Kiddo. I went on there because all I had to do was follow her link, and I voted.
For who?
Evan Dawson. I ain't giving her my vote, man. How insulting is that, man? You come
voted
in
for somebody
like it
else?
is
Just out of spite.
Yeah. You think I'm gonna vote for her after that?
I mean, but can you honestly blame her though?
Okay,
I mean, you sent your password to the entire company.
He did. He did a
But you're
respond. to all
looking for something. Like you're so desperate for these votes.
Yeah.
You're going door to door in the building to get them, and you don't want to show me how to vote for you.
I think she did that as a favor to you, as much as you don't. As much as you're finding
Don't
it
stick up for
offensive.
her.
I think she just figured you didn't want to bother learning.
I literally said,
Oh, no.
I'll vote for you.
That wasn't the problem. The problem was.
What's the problem?
So she had the QR code up.
Yeah.
And okay, first of all, you went off on a tangent about QR codes 2 weeks on the
Yes.
show. Which
But
I
I
know
know
she
how
did
to
here.
use them now.
Okay, you don't. She would have had to stand there. You pull your phone out. She would have had
No.
to walk you through all
Oh,
of this.
like so you don't want to earn my vote?
Apparently she didn't.
Apparently, but Evan did, and he didn't have to do a damn thing. And you know what? He lives off the state's money.
Don't do
He
that. We're
gets
going to get
state
phone calls.
money.
Now we're going to get phone calls. That's right. He's right, you know. Burn Sesame Street to the ground. No, man. Like, she didn't want to spend 5 minutes teaching you how to use a
After
QR
the show,
code.
I would have literally voted for the girl.
So the best part of this whole thing.
You know she's gonna lose, and she deserves
Are you
it.
like rooting for her to lose?
Oh,
He
hell
voted
yeah.
against her. Of course he is. He
Yes.
voted for Evan Dawson.
I was gonna join your party.
You're gonna be Team Breezy.
Yeah, not anymore.
But here's the best part about the whole thing.
What?
Right? Like, we are mean people sometimes
Right, yeah.
here in this room. We say
We're sharp-tongued.
intentionally mean things. She was not trying to be a dick.
No, she was serious.
No, I think
What-
she was genuinely shocked
Yes.
that you wanted to vote.
Yes, like it wasn't an intentional insult that she had in her head. She was not going to waste her time with you
No.
because your old man brain does not have the ability to figure
Right,
out
I couldn't
how
wrap
this
my
works.
head around it.
All right, and look, I'm sorry you felt that way. And even when she did, like, I love laughing at you.
Yeah.
I couldn't even laugh. I felt for you. That hurt me.
Don't forget, I've worked with guys that won that award
yeah?
Wow.
multiple times.
How they doing now?
Well, not so good. I mean, I wish I could talk to them.
Why can't you?
Well, I lost their numbers.
Oh, okay, all right.
I mean, I don't know how to get a hold of them.
Well, you just call them or text them.
Why would I do that? They're dead. You're supposed to say Facebook.
It's a stupid joke.
You're supposed to say Facebook.
You know it's a good joke when they have to tell you how to set up.
Well, you did it right the last time.
Right, that's how Tommy did crowd work back in the day. All right, so I'm going to say where do you work, and you're going to say the Dog Factory. Shut up. This is why Breezy won't let you use a QR code. You can't do jokes right.
I also think people in our build, like your coworkers, I think they think that they can't hurt you.
Right, man.
Like, I don't think I think she could have said that straight to your face and not have been shocked, like just said, like, you don't know how it works. And I don't think she would have thought that hurt your feelings.
Because I don't have a soul.
Well, no, I
don't have feeling.
It's easy to assume you don't have a soul.
I don't care about my coworkers.
You don't. None of those things, except for the soul. I know you have a soul. It's deep down in there somewhere. Look.
Yeah.
What Breezy did the other day, 252 WCMF from PXY, coming in here looking for votes with a QR code for her DNC Best Radio Personality, asking me to do it, asking Kimmy to do it, leaving the room, Tommy asking, well, I'll do it, why not me? Oh, I didn't know how you...
It's so condescending.
Yeah. How does it feel?
I don't... What do I condescend?
You can't even say it!
When do I condescend?
Oh, Kimmy doesn't know who that is.
No, that's actually
Kimmy doesn't know what that is.
That's on me.
You both do it. You both do it.
And you never know who it is.
This story is a warning to everyone listening.
What is it? What warning?
We are coming up on unintentional insult season. Because you're going to get together with the family. You're going to see how everyone's doing, how their lives have changed since you've seen them last. And you have to keep in mind with those people, sometimes honesty is not the best policy.
All right.
Like, those family members don't always need your advice on how to make things better. That little bit of encouragement maybe you think you're giving them is not always going to help. It can actually have the opposite effect. Most of the time, when it comes to dealing with your family, friends, and the lives they're living, keeping your mouth shut and just nodding is the best policy.
So nobody knows where the line is.
So just shut the F up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Right? Because, like, if someone comes in and they go, oh, how are you? They ask you how you're doing, and you tell them about this great thing that's going on in your life, they could take that as an insult.
Okay.
If their things are not going well.
Okay.
If they tell you how, they're having a bit of a rough time, they may not be looking for you to tell them how to make it better.
Yeah.
They
just don't communicate.
They're just venting to you. And in reality, like, when you look at the whole interaction that Breezy had with us, it was insulting to the whole room.
And she initiated this.
She did. She walked in.
Completely. Nobody lured her in here.
But, like, what we haven't talked about yet, because she hurt you the most, and I get that. But Breezy wanted us to vote for her being nominated for Rochester Radio Personality of the Year. All of us have jobs as radio personalities. None of us were nominated.
Right.
Nor have we ever been.
No. But that did not stop her from coming in this room and asking if we voted for her. Like, never did she pause to think, wait a minute, these people do the same job I do. Maybe it would be insulting to ask, would you vote for me?
Great point.
And again, she did not see it as insulting. Like, I know she didn't. Her being so self-absorbed is part of her charm.
Yes.
Do you think, though, do you think she's somebody that would vote for you if you were in that position?
No, I think she would be offended that she wasn't nominated.
You don't think?
Yep.
Yeah, see, I felt like I needed to vote for her because if we had something going on, she would have been there to support us.
If it was something that she couldn't be nominated for, I agree with you. She'd be team whatever. But if it was like a radio thing and she could have been nominated and she was not and we were, she would come in and tell us why she should have been nominated and ask why we were nominated. Again, not trying to be intentionally insulting, just speaking her mind.
That just happens naturally.
You know the kid. I love the kid.
Was she petty?
No, I know, but she does show up for
Like
other
Richard.
people.
She petty like Richard.
You know I'm right.
What are you, a rap artist now? No, like, listen to me carefully.
Yeah.
When you go to that holiday get-together with your friends or family
But
or
here's
coworkers.
the problem when you tell me all this. Go ahead.
No, you go.
No, go ahead.
No, you go.
If you just can't sit there silently for 4
Yeah,
hours at a
no,
party.
you're right.
At some
You gotta have
point,
something to
you
add.
have to communicate. Like,
Yeah.
that's all great.
Okay.
But at some point, like my wife goes, you don't talk enough to people. Like, when I'm out, I'm pretty quiet.
Sure.
Like yourself, right?
Yeah.
But at some point, I can't
Yeah.
just sit there like a mime.
You need a common enemy.
Yeah, I got to say something.
You got to, like, have something that everybody can collectively bitch about together.
And at some point, if I'm at a party long enough or a get-together, I'm going to get pinched. I'm going to get into a corner.
Okay, you just don't have to talk about personal stuff. I mean, weather, sports, all of
That's okay, but they get a vote on the conversation.
You're right. But okay.
That's the problem.
All right, but in that case, listen to me carefully.
I'm listening.
For every newly married person in that room, there is a cousin who just painfully got out of a relationship.
Yeah.
For every exciting new job somebody got, there's someone else who's stuck in a dead-end gig. If your kid just got into some great college or is crushing it in the workforce, well, your nephew Noah, he's 32 years old. He's still living at home, just got knocked down to the night security shift where he works.
Yeah.
Not everyone will be happy for your success.
Right.
And the best policy, if you have good things going on in your life, is to undersell them. How about that?
Okay.
Right?
But here's the problem. And sometimes I'll undersell something. And then my wife will go, no, that's not how that went.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And then she'll say this, and now I got to explain that story to somebody.
No, you're right. That does happen.
There's always somebody else voting when you're talking.
Oh, put that on a T-shirt.
And sell it.
Sell it at the rock shop.
Except to Breezy. Don't give her a damn thing.
I mean,
sometimes even if you don't bring it up, somebody's going to bring it up for you. Why don't you tell them what you did the other day?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, tell them about this, this, and this.
By the way, my wife never does that with stuff I want to talk about.
No,
that
it's
I'm
always-
actually
yeah,
proud
yeah,
of,
yeah.
right? You know, like it's always, oh yeah, okay, fine. Like I should slip her like a list of things I'm excited about, right? He ate a 2-foot-long hot dog at the Bills game the other day. Get that in the conversation somehow. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Our coworker, Breezy, she works down on PXY. She came in the other day. She was nominated. Great for her. One of the DNC Reader's Choice Radio Personalities of the Year. She walks in. She got the QR code up on her phone that'll link you to where you can vote. She asked me if I voted. I go, no. She asked Kimmy. Kimmy lied and said she already voted, and she's carrying that lie through. She turns around to walk out of the room.
Yeah.
Tommy, you said?
Hey, I'll vote for you. And she goes, I don't think you know how. And just, I don't even get a response.
Even the way you're
She
telling
just
this story
disappears.
is so petty.
You wouldn't have been insulted?
Probably.
Remember somebody used to work down the hall there? The one she hated? Can you imagine if that person did that to her?
First of all,
The lady horns that come out that head.
We collectively did not like this
No,
person.
no, 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 no,
I didn't come up with nicknames for this person.
No.
I think the nickname giver sits in that chair
What
over
are you
there.
doing? What are you doing? I was only home teaming hating. I was on your side.
Yeah, we were just supporting it.
Sure.
Kimmy, what are you
But
doing?
your ass would have been pissed off.
What? Oh, yeah. No, I can admit that.
You are the worst gang member ever.
Yes.
You know that?
No, you're like, oh, yeah, you were the only one.
I didn't say I was silently standing here.
I like the kid.
There's a certain musician you compared this person to, and now nobody can unsee it.
Okay, but that.
But I liked her. She was
What
a
did
good-
I do?
No, you didn't.
I'm listening.
You made fun of her. Nothing.
All right, don't say too much.
I'm listening to him talk.
Yeah.
He's saying things about you, and you just drag me into this street fight.
You brought it up.
I didn't. He did.
I did bring it up.
You. 252 WCMF.
I would have voted for her.
Mike's on CMF. Hey, Mikey.
What happened to T-Breeze?
Tommy, you.
Oh, that's done.
At one point, you had said you and Breezy were
That's
best friends.
Done. That is done.
No, you guys were like Siamese twins at one point. That
We were
can't
tight.
happen. You can't.
They are very similar people.
No,
Yes.
here, Mike, you brought up a great point, and that's the problem here. Breezy and Tommy are the exact same person. Self-absorbed, spoiled kids that came from a family
Of what?
who did it, like everything they could to take care of them.
Prosperous.
And what Tommy is realizing is that hanging out around him sucks. Like, it is the worst. Being friends with Tommy is the worst because you got to deal with stuff like that. Like, for all the fun that you get hanging out around Breezy, there are those moments like, are you kidding me right now?
So she does one bad thing and he throws her to the curb?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 All done.
Oh, all right.
Mike,
Breeze is dead.
thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Look, undersell.
Yeah.
Right? Let everyone else talk.
Okay.
And just find spots to pick your spots, baby.
All right.
Let's take a break.
All right.
Now, we get why this would be alarming. In fact, it's against the law, so that's why we're talking about it here. But what's interesting about this story is there isn't a detail as to why this allegedly happened. And if it wasn't being pointed at anybody, you calling the cops?
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. there is a valuable piece of information missing from this story.
Oh.
Because if there was conflict, no question, someone is calling the cops. But if there wasn't, kind of makes things different.
What happened?
I mean, it would be scary, and something is obviously wrong, but this wasn't meant for anyone personally.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:45, 8:50. The Bills are 11-3. They have a legitimate shot now at the number 1 seed as we wait to see what's going on with Patrick Mahomes having to play 2 games in 10 days on a bum ankle.
Mm-hmm.
And we all look forward to Sunday, even though the Bills are playing a lower-rung NFL team.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight, there's another Buffalo team that's going to be taking off on WCMF.
Who's that?
And I don't know why, Tommy, the universe has made it that when one of these teams is good,
sucks the life out of the other.
How is it every time? Every time.
Somebody cursed these teams at some point, right?
We'll get into it just after 8:45 here in the break room on CMF. The city of Rochester.
What happened?
Thursday. That's where authorities say they started getting 911 calls for an incident involving a man in his car. They say the 52-year-old man was waving a handgun out of the window of his car near Portland Ave at 6:30 in the morning.
Oh,
wow.
Those are the only details.
Had his morning pistol.
As opposed to his evening pistol?
Oh, yeah.
Pre-rush hour there.
Got my dinner pistol. Those are the only details, by the way, we have about the allegations. We don't know if there was some kind of argument that led to what he's accused of. We don't know if he was just showing everyone his cool new gun.
All right.
What we do know, at least according to police, he was arrested. Authorities say he had a 9mm handgun and 31 rounds on him at the time. He's been charged with criminal possession of a weapon, so it sounds like maybe he wasn't supposed to have that weapon. He has a court date coming up. So, Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
If the 2 scenarios we just discussed, there are 2 scenarios that we just discussed that would change the story drastically. Because if he was in some kind of argument with someone and the gun comes out, of course the police are getting called.
Yeah,
right?
true.
He's a trigger pull away in anger from changing a whole bunch of people's lives.
Yes.
Not great. But
what?
If there isn't a specific incident, if he's waving a gun out the window at no one in particular, a man who does not like calling the cops, Tommy Muley, are you dialing 911?
By myself?
You're by yourself. It's 6:30 in the morning. You're driving down the street, and you see a man just waving a gun
But
out
I
the
don't
window.
see anybody around?
Nope.
I'm chill.
You're kidding me.
I'm chill. I don't know what's going on.
So there's a gun out, and you don't know what's going on.
I don't even know if it's a real gun. Could be a fake gun.
All right, well, if you call the police and they check it out, then everything's all set.
But then I got to get involved.
No, you don't have to get involved. Why do you think you have to get involved? No. You can just call 911 and say, hey, there's a guy waving a gun out the window and just go on your day.
But don't you have to tell them who you are?
No.
I mean, you'd probably give them information like what their license plate is or make of the car or something.
Yeah.
They're going to ask you some questions, I'd imagine.
And, I mean, even if if they ask for your name, which I don't think they would, you could say, I'd rather not say.
I mean, listen, coming down here for years, we see some sketch.
I've never seen a gun out in my life.
No, but we see some things that don't look right.
Okay.
And I don't say nothing. I just go about my business.
There's a difference between somebody
Sleeping
doing drugs, sleeping on the thing, a penis, which I saw the other day, and a gun.
Penis gets you in a lot of trouble too, man.
Yes, it will. But if it goes off, it's a very short distance in which I can be hit. You're not calling the cops?
I don't see anybody in danger or nobody around.
Yet.
Okay, but I can't call.
Yeah, but wouldn't
I
you?
can't enforce yet.
Okay, but
You're not
I'm
enforcing
usually,
anything. You're not the cops. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm usually with you on somebody else will call, but with this one, I might call only because if I heard that something terrible happened with that gun and I didn't call the cops beforehand, I would have some guilt there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it, but you may not hear about it.
All right, the phone.
But what if you do?
And it's that guy.
Yeah.
Oh man, I saw him
Like
this
what
morning,
if
man.
What if something happens like later that day, or even an hour later, and you didn't call? I would feel a little guilty about that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
252 WCMF 252-9263. So Kimmy, I'm now under the assumption you are calling for any gun making an appearance.
I think so, just because of all the terrible things that can go wrong,
And
like a
guilt
road
is a
rage
temporary
incident gone
feeling.
wrong. I don't know. I would be nervous that that's on something happens later on, and that's on me now.
And like, what's weird about it? It's not like you have a gun in the house where you feel comfortable around guns. Your wife won't let you have one.
No.
You're not in any situations where there are guns around you on a regular basis.
No.
So this would be very outside of the ordinary for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yet you're still not dialing 911.
No. We got threatened here with gun violence, and nobody in the building called.
Well, yeah, I mean, because it was you. But anybody else, yeah, you're calling 911.
All right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this guy accused of waving a gun around in the city of Rochester out of the window of his car at 6:30 in the morning on Thursday. Are people calling 911 for any gun making an appearance? Like outside of law enforcement or like a hunting situation? Is gun in the open enough to make you dial 911?
Yeah, because there's no threat there. In this store, there's no threat because you don't see anybody. I'm just seeing a guy with a gun. Waving it around, but I don't see.
But I think the waving it around, like you want people to see it.
Nobody's not pointing it at somebody. It's not like a stick up.
He's waving it around.
I would just what if like an
most
accidental.
Dictators do that. Am I calling every dictator that was to fire a gun?
If there's a dictator that's trying to be a dictator walking down the street, yeah, I'd call 911 on that too. Hey, Dave's trying to be a dictator. I want to take care of this right now.
If you're like behind this guy or in front of him, you're not a little nervous that thing accidentally goes off.
Yes, I'm getting out of there.
But you're not worried about anybody else.
I'm only in charge of me.
Oh my God! There's two thoughts. Takes a village to raise a child, and Tommy is the most important person in the world.
In my little world, yes.
Okay. Kimmy.
Yeah.
Can you think of a situation where a gun could show up unexpected, where you wouldn't feel compelled to make the call? Let's say
I guess if somebody has a gun on them.
Okay, but here's the thing.
It's unexpected, but I'm not as worried about it. I just figure you carry around that thing all the time.
Okay, now correct me if I'm wrong, because I know that gun laws are constantly changing. In New York State, it has to be concealed, right? You can't openly walk around with a gun on your hip.
Oh, I don't know.
Because I thought that in itself.
I think it's the waving it around part.
No. I was under the impression.
Like if I just have a holstered gun on my hip.
I think it has to be concealed because I thought just the presence of a gun in situations could be you could be charged with menacing.
Oh, all right. Okay.
I thought I could be wrong. 252 WCMF, but I mean, think about it. When's the last time you saw just a regular citizen with a holster out?
Have not.
Okay, so there you go. So yes, around us, any gun making an appearance would be out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Right? Kimmy, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say someone you know.
Yeah.
They are a gun owner, and all of a sudden you're sitting around a house, party, whatever, and they've got a gun in their hand. It's not threatening. It's just out. You uncomfortable?
I'm very uncomfortable, but I don't know if I'm in their house if I'm calling the cops.
Because it's not
wildly uncomfortable.
You didn't see anything illegal. What would you be calling the cops for?
So well,
there's just a gun here, but what are you reporting?
I wasn't asking if you're calling 911 there. I'm asking if you are comfortable in that situation.
No, it's like, why do you have it out? Why are we playing with the gun right now?
So you'd say something to him like, "Hey man, would you mind putting the gun away?"
I would just leave the party.
Okay, so use a bitch.
Yes.
Use a big old bitch.
A bitch that ain't got a big bitch hole in me.
I would argue that.
Bitch hole.
I would argue that.
Especially if it's a buddy that you've seen do some really dumb things.
Well, now we're going down a road here, and I agree with you.
I mean, you could be a responsible gun owner and be an idiot in your past. Like if I've seen that guy do stupid stuff, I'm out.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because, full disclosure, the three of us, we are not gun people. No one in the room has a gun in the house, right?
No.
Okay, so maybe it's different for us. Are gun owners more or less bothered by a situation like a man driving around waving a gun in the air?
Oh, you think they would be more disturbed by that?
Well, look, I mean, based on our previous conversations, it feels like it goes either way based on the gun owner.
Yeah.
Because it feels to me, and I know I'm generalizing, that the majority of gun owners take gun ownership responsibility
absolutely.
Very seriously, right? So I would think they are more apt to make that call right away. So then are non-gun owners more likely to just turn around and hope that nothing bad happens?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, you're not even thinking about it.
Because I don't know the power of that weapon like a guy that fires these weapons. You know what I mean? Like I see that gun, I know it's dangerous, but like I haven't fired a pistol in 30 years, 40 years. Mm-hmm. So I don't really understand it. Where if somebody like my brother who shoots, he understands how dangerous that weapon is.
Sure. Okay, so you think that's why they'd be more likely to call?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Where I'm just like turning the other. And then, I mean, I know I'm bad, but
I'm not going to change.
I don't want to deal.
Okay.
And I don't want to piss that guy off. What if he finds out where he lives?
Why? How, if you drove by him and you dialed 911 and drove away and called the cops, would he find out where you lived?
Yeah, but he pulls a gun on me.
Again, answer the first question.
What if he BFs me? Gunpoint.
Oh, my God.
Gunpoint BF him.
252.
You just said I had a nice bitch hole.
I didn't say nice. I said you had one. Could be taken better care of.
I take care of all my holes.
Why you want to prune that thing?
I scrub my holes good.
252 WCMF. Again, this conversation started with a man in the city of Rochester on Thursday, 52 years old, allegedly waving a handgun out of the window of his car at 6:30 in the morning. And there's no details about a conflict or anything like that.
Yeah.
He may have just been showing off his new gun. Police say he had a 9mm handgun and 31 rounds on him at the time, and he was charged with criminal possession of a weapon, which makes it sound like maybe you shouldn't have had that gun.
Yeah.
Unless you can also get criminal possession for just taking it out. Yeah. I don't know. So many complicated things. But Tommy says, without the proof of conflict, just seeing the gun in that situation would not cause him to call 911. Tracy's on CMF. Hey, Trace. How are you, bud?
I'm good. What's going on?
Nothing, man. What's up?
You guys are talking about guns, man, and having them out. I don't know, man. This is a touchy situation. It depends. Like, I've heard you guys talk about people breaking out guns at parties. That's a big no-no.
So, Tracy,
what if it's a gun party?
Well, let me back up, Tracy.
If we're at the range, yeah, you break your guns out. That's a gun party. Not when you're at somebody's house, unless you're out in the sticks somewhere and you planned on shooting, you know.
All right, so, Tracy, I'm under the assumption now that you are someone who owns a firearm?
I do.
Okay, so if you saw this situation driving around, would you call 911?
Waving your gun, it depends on the situation. Okay, so I'm a rider. I ride my motorcycle. There's a guy, I'm on 490 one day. He's next to me. I don't know if he's got an issue or whatnot. He's weaving over on me in his car. So I pull my shirt up and show him the butt of my pistol, and that stopped it right away. I don't know if he called 911 on me or not, but just sometimes you gotta let people know you got a gun without. You don't have to pull it out and point it at them.
But I mean, Tracy, I'm not knowing the situation, that's your story. That is illegal what you did.
Well, he was trying to run me over with his car.
Understood. I'm just saying, that is against the law.
Okay.
All right, so Tracy, in this situation, this specific situation, guy driving around 6:30 in the morning, waving his gun out the window, your mic's off, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
No reason for it, as far as we know.
Are you calling 911?
That's a no-no. Yeah, I'd probably call 911 and say there's a guy waving his gun out the window of his car. That's
okay.
That's dangerous. You're pulling it out, waving it around. That's brandishing a weapon. That's
Okay, no, I get you. All right, Tracy, thanks for the call, buddy. Hey, keep your shirt down over there, will you? For God's sakes.
Bye.
There goes Tracy. You got awfully quiet there all of a sudden.
I ain't messing with Tracy.
No.
Okay. I mean, look, I personally, there is something jarring seeing a handgun in a non-handgun situation. Because, a gun situation being a shooting range, hunting, gun store, law enforcement, whatever, there are those times where even a person qualified to have it, having it is a little bit weird. For example, when you go to a Bills game and you cross Abbott Road to get into the stadium, there are some kind of law enforcement in fatigues, and they have rifles across their chest.
Yeah, they're more military.
Yeah, and I know they're there for safety, and they don't make me nervous. But I have to be honest with you. It's jarring to go from grand old time drinking and busting balls and eating all the meat.
I feel like you got to be really quiet.
Yes. Then all of a sudden there are these massive rifles.
Not suspicious.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just all of a sudden takes you out of that moment for a second. It's like, whoa, okay. I mean, Tommy, you've been to open carry states before.
Oh yeah, lived on them.
So I remember being in Texas and I was at a rest stop and there were three guys, just regular dudes.
Yeah.
That walked in with pistols on their hip that you could see.
The holstered pistols. Yeah.
And maybe it's different for folks that live in places where that's standard.
I mean, it's pretty normal.
But
I went to school with kids when I went to this little town called Okeechobee, Florida for 6 months. I had to go to school there.
Yeah.
And it's out in the middle of nowhere, and it is redneck country. So kids went to school that drove trucks that had gun racks in the back with rifles in them to school because they were going to go hunting, or they always had a gun rack with a couple rifles in the back of the window so you could see them.
Sure.
That was just common.
It is strange, man. I mean,
if I saw that now, I'd be disturbed, but that was just growing up in Florida.
But, I mean, and that's the other part of it, right? What your normal is dictates what makes you
But these kids weren't dangerous. They were just hunters. They were farm kids, ranchers, all that stuff.
252 WCMF. Let's take one more call. Troy's got the last word. Hey, Troy. How are you, buddy?
Hey, how are you today?
Good, Troy. What do you got for us, buddy?
Well, want to know. I live out in the Southwest, and we're allowed to carry them everywhere other than the federal buildings and schools.
Okay.
What would you think of that?
Well, I mean, I get, like I said, I guess if I had grown up in that situation,
it's your normal.
The fact that I've grown up here and it's always been concealed carry, it's just seeing it on someone that I don't expect it always is a little bit jarring for me.
Well, see, that's why I don't like the concealed part. At least if it's sitting out there on your hip, you can see it. You know what you're dealing with.
Yeah, but that's the other problem, Troy. For me,
is like on his hip and he don't take no leave.
Like
that's the way it is out in the Southwest.
No, but see,
they carry him everywhere.
But that sentence, when you go, yeah, that's the way it is. Gun on his hip, don't take no lip. That's what makes me nervous, Troy. You get what I'm saying here?
Watch your mouth. Best talking radio boy.
I kind of guess it. I mean, I don't know. I'm just used to it. I don't know.
I guess it's like I get it, man.
Well, you were raised in man country.
I guess, like, to me, in my life, based on the experiences I've had with guns, my dad being a cop with guns in the house, it was always with me, like, the gun escalates a situation. That's what I was always taught by my old man, right? Yeah. And, like, don't take it out if you ain't going to use it. Right. So, like, the fact that Troy, it's, like, out already, it's like, oh, alert.
Hey, we're halfway there.
Crime rates dropped 20% down in Arizona, especially in Phoenix, since they let them not have concealed. They're all open, carry permits. You got to pass through everything, but yeah, the shooting and crime rates dropped 20% since it is like the Wild West again. It's just like Tombstone.
I don't think those two things go side by side the way you think they do, but I'm going to let you go, Troy. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Yeah, I'm still feeling the way that I felt before we started this conversation.
He basically said it's safer. It's like the Wild Wild West. You can just shoot people out in the streets.
Let's take a break. The Bills play. The game has been moved to 4:25. We'll touch on that on Sunday in a second here. Yeah. And lots of folks are looking forward, even though it's a lower-tier opponent, to watching Josh Allen do his thing again. There's another Buffalo team that plays tonight live on CMF. And I don't know what the hell happened where –
how bad is it going?
It's hard to get worse.
Oh.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
In recent seasons, it has been.
Oh.
What happened? Who opened up a covenant at some point in the last 30 years where only one of these teams is allowed to be good at one time? Because it bounces back and forth.
Yeah.
Like it's planned.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I mean, it has to be. A curse is maybe over the top. I don't know. Maybe it is a curse.
How bad is it?
Well, let's put it this way. Since 1990, it's only been this way. And, like, mathematically, it does not make sense.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just a little while away from where they whining. Gonna have our first back-to-back champ in a long time.
You're very confident today.
I feel good. I feel very good. Where they whining? Get those braids ready just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So we told you earlier this morning the NFL has made the decision. They have flexed the Bills game on Sunday live here on CMF from 1 o'clock to the 4:25 window. Mm-hmm. It looks like we are getting Romo and Nance, the
A-team.
A-team from CBS. And even though they're playing the Patriots, it seems that the NFL wants Josh Allen in that window
up, baby.
Once again. So that game has been moved, and this has been such a fun season for Bills fans.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You now, again, have a legitimate shot at the 1 seed, depending on what happens with the Chiefs over the next couple of days. And we wait for what happens in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. There is another Buffalo team that will be appearing on CMF tonight, as a matter of fact. Yeah. Your Buffalo Sabres skate against the Montreal Canadiens, a 7 p.m. puck drop live on CMF. And the Bills and Sabres are on two very different trajectories right now. The Bills have won 7 of their last 8.
Yep.
They won their biggest game of the season thus far on Sunday. Mm-hmm. And they're so popular that game is now 4:25. Meanwhile, tonight, the Sabres will do their best to avoid losing their 11th straight game.
Damn. Are they losing, like, really bad, too?
I mean, they're losing the lead.
They're scoring first. They're going up 2 goals.
Yeah.
And they're blowing it in the third.
Did they blow a 4-goal lead at one point?
They were up 4-0 in a game last week. They were up 4-1 going into the third. They lost in regulation 5-4.
In regulation?
In regulation, they lost 5-4, and they are currently sitting on a 10-game losing streak.
And I believe more than half those games were at home.
Yeah.
Are they the worst team in the NHL?
If they lose tonight, they will be the worst team in the Eastern Conference. It's so bad.
How bad is it?
That team owner Terry Pagula flew to Montreal.
Oh, to chew their asses out?
No, to instill confidence in them. He had a meeting saying that no one was getting fired.
Show
no one's going
some
anywhere.
Support.
Yep. And
wait, bro, that's when your ass is getting fired. Nobody flies to tell you you're doing a good job.
I don't think they're giving up on the coach just yet.
They just hired Lindy Ruff. They're not going to fire him.
No,
the GM could get fired.
Somebody's getting the axe.
Okay. They said don't expect any big trades. That's what Terry Pagula told them, the players. The Sabres and the Bills are never good at the same time.
Okay.
And it's the weirdest thing. And I know that you can make the argument Pagula owns both and he's putting more of his resources into the Bills, and that's why. But it was even before that. Because the Bills were awesome in the 90s.
Yeah.
Right? 99 was their last playoff appearance. That year, the Sabres made it to the Cup final. And they started playing well. The year the Bills started their playoff drought.
Oh, so 1 up, 1 down.
So the Bills go through their drought. Meanwhile, the Sabres get really good again in 05. They had a couple of really fun years, made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. They played great. In that time, the Bills were absolutely awful. And then the Bills started to turn it around.
Yeah.
And as that was happening, the Sabres became one of the worst teams in the league on an annual basis. As soon as Josh Allen showed up, things for the Sabres went from middle of the road to complete disaster. And I cannot, Kimmy, figure out for the life of me why both of these teams can't even be middle of the road at the same time. One is really good, one is really bad, and when the other gets really good, the other gets really bad.
And it's weird, too, because the Bills, I mean, they struck gold with Josh Allen, right? Like, he is the centerpiece of this team. But the Sabres, you can't even argue that they haven't had good players because they've had so many players that have gone on to win Stanley Cups with other teams.
Why do you say that out loud?
But I'm just saying it's not like the talent hasn't been there. It has. It comes and goes, and then for whatever reason, the Sabres don't capitalize on any of it.
Didn't you have the greatest goalie of all time?
Well, that was when they were
good.
That
was before, yeah.
But, I mean, you didn't win it. You still didn't win.
Yeah, Stanley Cups are okay.
Stanley Cups are really hard.
They are really hard.
Unless you're the Montreal Canadiens, the New York Islanders.
When there were 6 teams in the league.
The Detroit Red Wings.
Again, there's like 7. There's 4 guys playing hockey.
Oh, but Islanders have won 4 straight.
And there was 12 teams in the league then. Everybody got to get the cup. Like everybody wins a cup individually every year. Here you go.
So, all right. So, Galasano owned the
Sabres,
but he didn't own the Bills.
Did not own the Bills, no.
Right. So you can't make that argument that it's business.
And even when Golisano owned the Sabres and they were doing well, he wasn't like spending a fortune on them.
He don't spend.
Yeah, like they just.
That's why he's got his bank.
And it's kind of like the Bills, where like you drafted Josh Allen, everything worked out, and you kind of backed in with this rookie head coach and this quarterback nobody believed in too. You backed into this, great couple of seasons. The Sabres have done the same thing in the past, right? It does not make mathematical sense that one is really good and one is really bad, and it always happens that way, and there's no middle ground.
And the Amerks have had great seasons, I know technically, there's hockey-wise, I don't know how that translates from, that those levels, but they've had talent in the Amerks program.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't know.
But even the Amerks haven't won since, 97?
96, but they also have 1,000 teams in there.
Yeah.
Or was it 98? Doesn't matter. 252 WCMF. Again, the Bills play 425 on Sunday, looking to win 8 of their last 9. The Sabres skate against the Canadians tonight live on CMF, trying to avoid their 11th straight loss.
You go to Montreal and do it?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Here's what's even more weird.
What?
Like, it's not a recent phenomenon. Like, in the 70s, when the Sabres had the French Connection, right, the 3 greatest players arguably in Sabres history, the Bills were terrible.
Oh.
They were terrible. They had OJ, but they weren't winning anything.
Right.
You lost to the Dolphins for a decade, and the Sabres were playing well. They made a cup final then. So it's really been since the existence of these two franchises.
They can't match up.
None of them. No. What is happening?
I also don't understand why, because for a long time you could make an argument for the Bills. Like, nobody wants to come play football in the cold in Buffalo. It's not like, your typical football atmosphere in terms of player-wise. Buffalo is one of the biggest hockey markets in the world.
It was hockey heaven back when the Sabres,
So I don't know why you can't make an argument that that's, not a destination.
Yeah, but the nice thing is, if you're a fan of both teams, you'll always be disappointed somewhere.
Yeah.
Why is that a good thing?
Why is that not? I don't understand.
You're always going to be disappointed.
That's not. What are you talking about?
You're always going to be disappointed because one of them is going to suck.
Okay.
Shut up.
And neither's won a championship.
So there's that.
What is wrong with you? The Bills have won 2 championships, 2 AFL championships.
You got to.
You can only win
those
the
chump ones.
You can only win.
There's only 6 teams in the league, and everybody was a change.
Oh, but I heard all the same. By the way, the Bills were a game away from playing in the first Super Bowl too.
They were.
Yeah, they lost to the Chiefs.
Damn. So they could have lost that one.
By the way, that was a home game too. They lost a home game to go to the first Super Bowl. There's your
Dude,
fun
chain smoking Lynn Dawson.
Yeah, but we had chain smoking Billy Shaw, so it all kind of evened up. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. If you want to guarantee getting in, the phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. It's back-to-back champ time, baby.
Oh, it is, huh?
I'm feeling it.
Running that mouth pretty good.
Right. Bro, you haven't won in a year?
No,
You're a sad, broken down old man?
I got one this year.
When?
I don't know the exact date.
You don't even know the town you picked last week.
Yes, I do.
What was it?
The one over there. This one.
You said yourself, there's no way to figure this out, so I'm just going to take a guess. Shot at a dartboard, and then I won it. Right in your stupid face. Kimmy's got her post.
All right.
We do it next. Where are they whining? Here in the break room. On CMF. back to back, son. Buckle up. Oh, I can't wait to see the look on your stupid face, too. Merry Christmas.
You're going down like your mama. Or she go down.
Shut up. You're hanging out in the break room.
Way down to the bottom.
You're making it worse, buddy.
She's going to eat the whole thing.
You're hanging out in the break room. Watch just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock, and it's time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whine.
Exciting.
We got folks waiting on hold here. If you've never joined us for this game, here's how it works.
Yeah.
Kimmy's got a post with a neighborhood app. It's like Facebook, but for where you live. She removes the street names and town references, and she reads it out loud. But there is enough there, enough little clues where you can figure out what town, village, neighborhood this post came from.
Yeah.
So everyone that can hear us right now, we're going to listen.
You have to listen. Don't jump to conclusions.
Do not listen to Tommy. Do not listen to any noises Tommy makes, because most of them are not coming out of his mouth at this point. The phone number is 252-WCMF, and collectively we are going to figure out where they whine. And I would like to remind you that we have last week's champ in the building.
Wow.
The champ is here.
By the way, you're not the champ if you win one.
I'm this week's champ. Just like, the
reigning
yeah.
weekly champ.
You're last week's winner.
The Super Bowl champ is still the Super Bowl champ until the next Super Bowl winner is crowned. Same with the Stanley Cup. Therefore, I am the champ, and you will respect the champ.
You have
the
the
way
same
the
amount
champ.
of stars I have. And Pete's the champ because he's got 4 stars.
All of a sudden, look who's changing his tune. I get more excited. It changes today, bitch.
I was the first one in the room to go to 3-star.
That wasn't even English what you just said. I was the first one in the room to go to 3-star.
Who doesn't understand that?
Let's give Tommy time to rest his mouth. Kimmy, are we ready?
Ready.
Let's do this thing.
Rockport! Greece! Fairport! Where they whining?
Absolutely appalling Christmas apparel on the shelves this year. This is a holy holiday. Have we all forgotten that? The real message is once again lost in the mix of consumerism. I realize it's nothing new, but the Christmas t-shirts this year are getting quite risque and borderline disgusting. The subtlety is gone. The dirty messages are now in your face.
By the way, one of the worst B.B. King songs of all time.
What's that?
The subtlety is gone!
Places like blank aren't even hiding it anymore. The clothing is on display like it's something to be proud of. I see sweaters in the windows of businesses with messages like, I do it for the hose, or stop staring at my package. I saw a mother buying a shirt for her teenage daughter that said, quote, ask your mom if I'm real, with a winking Santa. The sad thing is, these aren't even the most offensive ones. Ooh. Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me. They're everywhere. It's disgraceful that these are being marketed towards adolescents. This is surely something I would never let my child wear, and neither should you as a grown man or woman. Let's take some time to remember what Christmas is all about, shall we?
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you hearing?
Well, I'm hearing a prude.
Okay.
And she's surrounded by skankwear. This is holiday skankwear.
It's not skankwear,
According
you
to
idiot.
this woman.
You laughed at it. You laughed at it.
I laughed at skanks. I embrace skanks.
Uh-huh.
I've dated skanks.
By the way, guys
or
men or women can wear these sweaters.
I guess most of the time it's going to be for women.
No, most of the time it's dudes.
No.
All right. When's a guy wearing a holiday skank?
You've never seen, every guy thinks he's funny by wearing the sweater, right?
All right, so there's...
And you're the only guy who's actually funny by wearing the sweaters that you wear.
So there's boy and girl skank.
So what are you hearing location-wise?
Well, where are the skanks hanging? Where are they skanking?
Well, I don't know. Where?
Oh, you know where they skanking.
Where are they skanking?
Skanking in your hometown.
What?
All the skanks hang out by the airport. We talking Gates, son. This is Gates West Side Skank. Pure, uncut, upstate, New York, blowout skank.
This may be the worst pick you've ever made.
Oh, you say that every week.
And I'm going to explain.
And I've hit for 3 of them.
I'm going to explain. Yeah, you haven't hit in a year, and that's why, because you've gone cold, man. You're like Aaron Rodgers. You at once were winning championships. Now you're just a sad old shell of yourself, and you're eating weird stuff for reasons people don't understand.
So where are they skanking?
Okay. This ain't about skank. First of all, it's about retail. Where is this woman seeing these things over and over again that it's making her so angry?
They always got those skanky stores at the mall.
Okay, but that's just it. You said Gates.
Hmm?
Ain't no mall in Gates, bro.
No, but you're close to the skanky
Second,
mall.
I would argue.
You're a bus stop away.
I would argue this sounds more affluent.
Affluent skank?
Or East Side. You know what?
Top shelf?
Top shelf skank.
All right, what are they doing?
I'm going with a mall town. And I think that there's enough old idea folks that still live in this town that you can get this take.
Wholesome people.
They whine it at Victor.
Okay.
You know I'm better than you, too. You know that pick is better. I saw the look on your face. You're like, oh, no.
When's the last time Victor was called?
Maybe they're due.
Oh, no, you're doing me?
What?
Doing my call?
What are you talking? Doing me? You doing
now?
You doing a Tim Hortons over there? Is that what you're doing? All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, a holiday skank version of where they whine them. There is one rule and one rule only.
All right. What's that?
You are allowed one pick. You pick one place.
All right.
If you're on hold and you hear people say the town you were going to pick, you have two choices. You can hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be offended.
Okay.
Or pick another town.
All right.
If we pick up the phone and you say, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner gets all final calls. 252-WCMF, let's kick it off with an oldie but a goodie.
Who's that?
Caleb's on CMF. Hello, Caleb.
Hello, Jeffy. We're going to go with Fairport.
Why Fairport?
So I like your logic, and Fairport's not a mall town, but it does have all of those plazas in there. Some big stores, some small local ones. So I'm feeling good this week. I'm going with Fairport.
Okay, so here's the problem with Fairport. Your thoughts first, Tom?
I don't see this as a Fairport skank thing.
What? Will you stop with the
Fairport skank thing?
It's too quaint for skank.
No, okay, but no.
And it's too far from the airport.
If there were...
Too quaint for skank. Put that on a T-shirt.
He couldn't wear it. If there were people that were offended by like stuff like that in Fairport, they can't be anymore. That's become like the new nightlife scene.
It is, yeah.
Right? So, yeah, I mean,
And
Caleb.
It's cleaned up.
It makes no sense, man. I hate that pick, and you should feel shame.
Okay, I feel shame then.
All right, great. Great call, Caleb. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's keep with another C word.
Okay.
Tommy's mom. No, Cody's on CMF. Hey, Cody, how are you, buddy?
Hello, Duffy.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, Cody. What can we do for you?
I think I'm going to do Grease for myself today.
You said Grease?
Grease, yeah.
Why Grease?
So I like the whole mall town idea. Very large mall town, largest suburb, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Also, Grease isn't necessarily right near a college, and I think that if we were going to be in a college town, I think that people would be so used to seeing this skankwear, because I agree with Tommy, that's what this is.
It is not skankwear. You guys are so crude.
Yes, it is. I have seen some of this stuff in person. I mean, that's literally what it is.
I have touched it. I've seen it in person. Guys, it's an epidemic. It's sweeping our community. Cody,
yes, it is.
Cody, did you exclusively watch 2020 as a child growing up with your parents? The satanic
I have
versus...
never seen it.
Okay, Cody.
I have never seen it.
All right, well, you wasted your time. We got you for Grease. Thank you for the call. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy Hanukkah.
Merry Christmas.
All right, there goes Cody.
That's what he wants to see on a sweater.
Are people actually offended by these
I guess
sweaters?
so.
Well, this woman was.
I picked this because I thought it was ridiculous, but I guess not.
Tommy is offended. Cody is offended.
Well, the holidays are supposed to be wholesome, not porn time.
Bro, you're agnostic.
No, but I respect people's wishes to have a joyous, holy holiday season, no matter what you believe in.
You're agnostic. You hate everything about the holidays. You hate getting together with family. You don't want gifts unless they're exclusively for you. You buy your own gift. You make your wife wrap her own gift for her that she already bought.
That's all you got?
Okay, 252
That's what you're going to come at me with?
252 WCMF. Let's keep it rolling with the C names.
All right. Triple C's.
Chris, where are they whining, buddy?
Morning, guys. I'm going to say Irondequoit.
Why Irondequoit?
Just different stores and shops out there.
I don't see Irondequoit as a place now that would be up in arms over offensive shirts.
Okay.
Good call.
Yeah, the town's full of skanks.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Okay.
The skanks make the coffee for the husbands. Okay.
Oh, and they do.
See, here's the thing. I would say a town that has the Great House of Guitars can't be offended by anything.
Yeah, right. That's true.
Got nothing for us.
And silence.
All right, Chris, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. It's been a sausage fest on here.
Oh.
You're fancy. You're fancy.
You like the sausage.
I do love sausage.
Yeah, because you grew up by the airport. You liked all that pilot sausage.
Holy crap!
Well, no, I don't think they put it there.
What is wrong with you?
That just wouldn't be right.
Did you say pilot sausage? Let's get a lady in here to even out your awful mouth. Molly's on CMF. Hey, Molly, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. Where are they whining?
Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
It was just all so uptight there. I don't know.
Spencerport's uptight?
Yeah. The kind of
it's got money out that way.
Yeah.
I love how, wait, hold on. Can I stop you? Tommy has not been to Spencerport in 40
I know.
years.
When was the last time you were in Spencerport?
When we were doing comedy, we got kicked off that boat.
There you go. One time, Molly, somebody called up and said Spencerport is the Pittsford of the West Side, and Tommy just decided to believe it. And now every time Spencerport comes up, he goes, they got money out there.
They got some West Side bank.
They didn't have enough money to afford a better comic on their boat.
You were also on that boat.
And I also sucked at comedy. That's why we do this now and suck at this. Molly, we got you for Spencerport. Thank you for the call. 252 WCMF. Let's get one more in before we get a reread for the listeners here. Christine, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
Because Henrietta has the skanky stores. And there's a lot of people coming into Henrietta that are really upset that, like, I went shopping 2 weeks ago and these people were not around here and they were complaining about just this type of shirts. So I'm saying Henrietta.
Can I want to go back. I want to back up here a second ago because she said they got the skanky stores. What's a skanky store in Henrietta, Christine?
Ask that question.
Yes, I do.
Name one. Okay.
Marshall's?
Go down to Jeff. There you go. You've got, go to the mall.
Name me one. Can you name a single?
Yes, J.C. Penney's. They have the worst one.
J.C. Penney's is a skanky store. God, I feel bad.
They went full-blown skank.
God, I feel bad for a husband with lingerie night. Check out these slacks.
I kid you not, J.C.
Guess what?
Penney's.
No
Right
pleats,
down
baby. Christine, I'm going to hang up the phone now. We got you for Henrietta. Have a good rest of the day.
Tommy said skanky wear one time, and we cannot come back from it. Everybody's calling road Skanky Road.
I cannot think of a least.
The Jeff is a road full of skanky
Road of
stores.
skank. All right, 252 WCMF. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us, please?
Absolutely appalling Christmas apparel on the shelves this year. This is a holy holiday. Have we all forgotten that? The real message is once again getting lost in the mix of consumerism. I realize it's nothing new, but the Christmas t-shirts this year are quite risque and borderline disgusting. The subtlety is gone. The dirty messages are now in your face. Places like blank aren't even hiding it anymore. The clothing is on display like it's something to be proud of. I see sweaters in the windows of businesses with messages like, I do it for the hose, or stop staring at my package. I saw a mother buying a shirt for her teenage daughter that said, ask your mom if I'm real, with a winking Santa. The sad thing
Time out.
is...
We do that joke 7 times a day, and you're bothered by that
we're
t-shirt.
We're a skank show.
Okay.
The sad thing is, these aren't even the most offensive ones. Sorry, I lost my spot here. Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me. They are everywhere. It's disgraceful that these are being marketed towards adolescents. This is surely something I would never let my child wear, and neither should you as a grown man or woman. Let's take some time to remember what Christmas is all about, shall we? 252
WCMF. Tommy says Gates because why?
It's next to the airport where all the skanks live.
I am in Victor. Caleb is in Fairport. Cody's in Greece, Chris is in Irondequoit. Molly said Spencerport because they're uptight out that way. Christine said Henrietta because they got all those cake stores like J.C. Penney. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barbara. Barbara, where are they whining, buddy?
Webster, where life is worth skanking.
Why Webster?
Just because we're skanking out there. I think it's some people who just they live in their enclosed community there in Webster, and then when they venture out to where commercialism is, they're just shocked at what's new.
Ooh, commercialism, man. So wait, do you consider Webster, Tommy, a closed community?
Bubble town.
But they have a ton of retail there. You got
they
Target,
do, right
Marshalls,
now,
all that stuff. Barber. Thoughts?
What? Oh, I don't know.
They don't even have a Penny's out there.
Well, the skankiest.
No, but they got a Walmart, and there's a lot of skankage there.
Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. By the way, if every store is skanky, where are people buying their clothes?
Know.
Is my question.
I don't know.
We can't even define what that word means.
Well, you know what it means.
No, define it.
It's you lose. You lose.
So all the loose chicks shop at Walmart and JCPenney's?
I don't know.
You walk in there, it's just...
Well, they're on a budget, like everybody else. Times are tough right now. Even skanking's down 20%.
20%?
20%.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Steve. Steve, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Brockport.
Why Brockport?
I feel like I know which store this is. I've seen.
It was zeroed in.
But I'm taking a wild guess. I know the store is in multiple towns.
Okay.
In this area, so
Breaking news for Paul: every town has stores. I'm sorry, Steve. My apologies. Okay, Steve, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. We got Brockport. I can't see a college town being that upset. Have you seen that town for 30 years? Like, even like the, small town folks understand there are things you tolerate when you live in a college town.
Well, that's kids.
Yeah, right? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Phil. Phil, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Just my in-laws, former in-laws live out there, and bitchy old ladies love to say stuff like that, and that's her. So,
Did you make this call just to take a shot at your ex-wife's mother?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
Yep.
Phil, thanks for the call, buddy. I'm a petty man.
Yeah.
I am not that level of petty, but I respect it.
Just to say it out loud makes you feel good.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rammer. Rammer, where are they whining, buddy?
Hey, good morning. I was going to say, but now I'm thinking I might say, I'm going to go with Brighton, I think.
Why Brighton?
Because I think this is not necessarily a mall situation. And again, it's the rules of guessing where the post is from, not where they're whining about. So people in Brighton will tend to go to these, Pittsford Plaza, streetish shops, things of those nature. Plus, this is a person who has a strong religious, belief in the holiday. And if you throw in the Jewish Hanukkah, Christian Christmas, it all kind of comes together for Brighton.
Okay, Rammer, we got you for Brighton. Have a good rest of the day. I want to disagree with Rammer. I don't necessarily.
Did he say that skanky shops are in Pittsford?
Well, yeah,
Like
it is
he was
weird.
implying that?
It is weird.
In
because
Pittsburgh
I just want
Plaza.
to point that out.
Wait, there aren't skanky shops in Pittsburgh?
Well, there's
Plaza?
big skankies, yeah.
Big skankies? What, your mom's got a store in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, your mother's got like a...
I already did the mother here. Shut up!
She's in there all the time.
I want to disagree with Rammer that the folks who are...
I don't even know what he said.
His argument was...
The
that
religious in Brighton.
He was looking at...
and they're uptight.
But his argument was religious people are the ones that get most upset about this. I don't think that's the case.
Oh.
I think it's people that aren't actually religious...
That want to yell about
Just
it.
easily offended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you're just looking for something to be
Yeah,
upset about
Mitch.
because it's not so much about the religious part. It's this isn't what I remember when I was a kid, and that's when the world was the best. When I was 7.
Right.
Nothing bad happened. Not because my parents shielded me from it, but because the world was actually that way. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Paul. Paul, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to pick the crushing capital of Rochester, Pittsford.
Why Pittsford?
I don't know. Crush the old folks, rich folks up. I don't know.
They're
I'm just
rich
taking
out
a shot here.
All right.
Just taking a shot out there.
All right, Paul,
All
thanks
right.
for the call. He was having a grand old time over there in that barrel he called us from.
Figured somebody had to pick Pittsford at some point, I guess.
All right, let's wrap it up
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
with a man who knows his skank.
Oh, he's dabbled. You know he's dabbled.
Ben's got the last word on CMF. Ben, where are they whining?
Well, first off, Rammer should be disqualified because he literally said, I was thinking this, and I'm going to pick this instead.
Commissioner?
Well, he said he picked where the post was written.
No, he up front he did a joke. I was going to
Yeah,
say, but now
yeah.
I'm going to, but
Yeah.
Ben
Yeah.
doesn't understand. If you listen to Ben
Yeah.
call, he doesn't understand jokes. So
Yeah.
it's okay. It's an
All right.
okay thing, Ben. He's fine.
All right, I don't know.
Why did
I'm
you
gonna
want
say-
Rammer's pick, Ben?
No, I don't.
Okay, just checking.
I didn't have any other picks in mind. But I'm just going to go with Hamlin because they seem like they're kind of old school people up there.
Hamlin.
Where they would get, yes, Hamlin.
Just old
They
people
would get offended by somebody wearing a shirt that said, I do it for the ho, ho, ho.
You waited for 22 minutes to pick Hamlin.
Whatever, dude. You know, it's kind of hard going last every week.
Oh. So you don't want to go last anymore?
No, maybe going third would be nice every once in a while. Like, I'm going to propose. Whoever wins goes last.
That's a great proposition that I'll definitely think
let's
about.
kick it around.
Ben, I mean, don't we want to save?
Yeah.
Don't we want to save our best for last?
Yeah,
That's
you're
why
the
you go
headliner.
last, Ben.
You're the man.
Dude, I'm 2 for however many weeks we've been doing this.
That's your
this
whole
year.
life.
Yeah, I'm always last. I know.
That was what he said. Ben, have a great rest of the day, buddy. Thank you.
See,
for
that's how
catching-
you do comedy.
God. All right.
All right. Let's do it.
Oh, we got to recap.
All right.
Yeah, we've been doing this for 3 years now. You forget how it works?
No, I
stupid?
got it.
Tommy's out in Gates because
Let's roll the skank slip by the airport.
I am in Victor due to mall closeness. Caleb is in Fairport. He thinks they're uptight.
That's a tank.
Cody's out in Greece. Chris is in Irondequoit. Molly's in Spencerport because she says they're all uptight. Christine went Henrietta because it's full of skank stores, and I'm not making this up, like J.C. Penney. She cited J.C. Penney as the, quote, skankiest
I
store.
haven't been in Penny's in a while.
Don't tell her about Sears.
Yeah.
Barber is in Webster. Steve is out in Brockport. Phil went Penfield. Rammer is in Brighton. Paul is in Pittsford. And Ben waited 22 minutes to choose the Hamlet of Hamlin. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Back
do
to
it.
back, baby.
You ain't
Back to back. Let's go, Kenny.
Skyline! Pittsburgh! Victor!
Sit down.
Let it rain.
Where
Oh, yeah, I'll rain on
they
that.
whining!
I just drank a whole bottle of water.
Why? Why?
I gotta go sometime.
We have a holiday winner this week, and you're not gonna like it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't you.
She looked at you and said you're not going to like it.
No, I just looked straight ahead. You're not gonna like it. There are gonna be many people that don't like it because they whining. In Victor!
No.
God!
Oh, this is fixed.
Oh,
This is
my
such
God!
a fix.
Back to
Fix.
back to fix. Why
Fix.
would she fix it?
Y'all in cahoots.
Hey, I didn't like it either when he said it.
Hey, Kimmy.
Maybe we should make a rule that winner goes last.
Oh, I start winning and now you want to change the rules? Hey, look at
Fix.
me. Look at me. I'm the captain. I'm the star captain now.
Just stick that finger all the way in your
Say
eye.
it. Say it. Who's the star leader in the room now, bitch? Who is
It's
it?
still Pete.
No, he ain't in the room.
Well,
Who's the in the room star
he's a
leader?
member of the break
you
room.
bitch ass bitch. Back to back.
You
Back to
gotta
back.
be kidding.
Listen, the weight of the world was on your shoulders. You could have prevented this.
You had first pick.
You have first pick.
You can block me.
Well, I don't know what the pick actually is.
Well, I know, but like I would have thought you would have picked something besides
Well, I'm taking a
Oh
skanky.
my God! Back to back. I'm the champion twice.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, is your butt hurt? Your butt hurt? Because I'm back to back on your butt? I'm going to write a book on
it
how to
called?
win Where They Whining, and I'm
Yeah.
going to sell it to all you listeners. And that way you, too, can have success like me.
I'm sorry, everybody.
By the way, anyone
I
that owns like
apologize.
a graphic design or a t-shirt shop, if you would like to make me a back-to-back t-shirt in the vein of the Chicago Bulls in the early 90s,
How about I like it in the back?
I would
Can we make it
absolutely
extra?
buy that for you. I agree.
Back to back, like it in the back.
Got that? Okay, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to enjoy this. Oh, well.
So, just for the record, as a star chart update, Pete is now tied with Pat for the most stars on the chart.
Oh! Mother effing Starboy, son. Son.
Starboy?
Son. Stand on business. Let's take a break. You got to remember, too much sugar during the holiday season will
Somebody
hurt
that's
you.
screaming into a microphone.
Oh. Can we recap here? Look, we're regroup. I know that you're upset, and I know that being
I'm flabbergasted.
in the presence of greatness like me is tough for you. But we have a show we have to finish. So pull it together. You don't want to eat too many sweets because that'll kill you. But it turns out going the opposite way may be just as dangerous.
Wait, no sugar?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Got to watch the sweets around the holiday season.
Oh, yeah, they stack up.
I mean, you got to watch the sweets, period.
Yeah, the
right?
sugar will kill you.
I mean, yeah, it will kill you. That has been proven in this study, but it's another part of this study that has really surprised health experts.
What are they saying?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. So WCMF. So just in time for the holiday season to make you feel terrible about yourself, Food and Wine produced a study that...
Wait, that's a company, Food and Wine?
I think, it's either a magazine or a I don't know. Who knows?
Right.
But doctors tracked the added sugar intake of 70,000 people. So it's a big study.
Okay.
Big people. To see the effect it had on their heart health. They just picked people at random, right? And they looked at the sources of the sugar they were taking.
Yeah.
They used sugary toppings like honey, sweets, and cookies, and then sweetened drinks like soda. They found, unsurprisingly, that too much sugar, especially in what we drink, can up your risk for heart attack or stroke.
The sodas and stuff like that.
We knew that. Not shocking.
Yeah.
What they were surprised to find, however,
what did they find?
People that completely avoided sugar
Yeah.
were also at a higher risk for heart attack or stroke.
How does that work?
They don't understand. They don't know why. So they think it's possible in this study that the people that were not eating any sugar may have pre-existing conditions that weren't revealed.
Okay.
So they don't know for sure. The argument being that if they're avoiding sugar, they're doing it for a reason, so that would up their chances of having a higher risk of heart attack or stroke. But there's no chance that everybody that was in that boat had pre-existing conditions. So it's very possible that extremely low sugar intake may not be beneficial or necessary. In fact, it could actually hurt you. But going over the top, also that.
All right.
So maybe a
The extreme.
sweet treat every once in a while is
All
okay, maybe even good for you.
Oh, look at that. Have a cookie.
Okay, but you don't eat any sweets.
No, but I put all right. So I do drink, which has sugar.
Okay.
And I put milk in my coffee, which has sugar.
Oh, wow. Watch out. You're going to get fat. I'm having milk in my coffee. Guys, I'm a regular sugarholic with my milk in my coffee.
All right, so I use sugar substitute, milk, and alcohol. Those are my three sources of sweets. So is that good or bad?
I didn't do the study. I don't know.
Because, I mean, there's sugar in a lot of things that are just hidden you just don't think about.
Yeah, but this is added sugar.
All right, so I don't add any sugar, and I haven't done it in 20 years.
Kimmy, are you a sugar fiend?
What do you think?
You're not Kimmy.
I say I'm more savory than sweet.
Okay.
But so I don't need, if I'm eating something sweet, I don't need
Did that
to add
bother you
more
the way
to
she
it.
said that?
What's savory?
Like salty snacks kind of stuff, like chips.
But she's got a salty mouth the way she talks.
Out of your mouth, that sounds so bad.
I don't know. It's me. It's a talent.
You don't have to say anything.
I can't eat a lot of sweets. It as much as I love them, it upsets my tummy.
Okay.
What happens to your tummy?
My tummy really hurts. Like ice cream, love it, but I can't eat that much of it.
Are you lactose intolerant?
I don't think so.
She's not tolerant of
I just feel very full.
You don't
that
eat
means
the sweets. You lost all the tonnage.
I get after it on Sundays, though.
Oh, you do that.
Yeah.
Like
do you pound a sweet?
Yeah, I don't go for the sweets first.
No, I have to make sure I have something sweet in the house, or I'll have to go get it.
Oh.
Right.
Like last week, I found myself at Walmart at 9 o'clock at night, like a pregnant woman going through their baked goods.
Like a junkie.
It was bad, bro, because it's like I wanted chocolate, but they didn't have anything chocolate that looked good, so I got a piece of carrot cake. I got and a big old cookie.
Right.
It was delicious.
But did a study? Don't they have certain countries where they their diet is so freaking healthy? That's why they live to 100. They don't seem to have a lot of sugar in their diet.
Okay, but here's the thing.
It's a lot of fish and vegetables.
But you just made that up. You don't know if they have a lot
No,
of
like
sugar.
Okinawa.
Okay.
Like Okinawa, those people go long.
Yeah, but I mean,
they don't have no sugar in Japan.
They drink rice wine,
No
right?
sugar in Japan.
But they had to drink rice, not drinking sugar.
No, but I mean, I'm assuming
sugar got rice.
I'm assuming as part of the fermentation process, sugar shows up.
All right.
Isn't sake a little bit sweet?
It's just disgusting.
How much? Could you Google how much sugar there is in rice wine?
Well, then that makes my theory that I drink alcohol, so I am getting sugar.
Okay, so maybe you'll be okay.
Hey, look at that. See?
Well, again,
Drink away, boys.
Again, it's one.
Lay off the candy bars.
It is one study that doesn't account for pre-existing conditions. So this could all be garbage anyway. Who knows? But they were very surprised. Again, they did a study of 70,000 people to figure out how added sugar affected people's health. They found that too much sugar, obviously, ups your risk for heart attack and stroke. But they were surprised to find that people who completely avoided sugar also at a higher risk.
Right.
So the problem with this study, on top of not knowing what it means,
What's
or
that?
if it's even worth anything, we as people have a tendency to hear what we want to hear.
Yeah.
So I know there are folks that just heard what we described and went, Yeah, you got to eat all the sugar.
You're going to be pounding them.
You know what? It's actually bad for you if you're healthy. Like if your dad heard this study.
Oh yeah, and my old man loved both my parents loved desserts, and they both drank their asses off on top of that.
Well, and they would make their own drinkable desserts. Like that time they tried to make Kahlua
Yes.
and they got the squirts. That rhyme don't even mean it to.
No.
Worst Dr. Seuss book ever.
The clue is going out both ends.
Kimmy, is there sugar in rice wine?
Doesn't look like it.
Really?
Yeah, and like your standard
Sake.
rice wine says 0 grams of sugar.
But look how skinny Japanese people are.
Can you Google when's the last time you went to Japan?
I see them on TV.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
When?
Well, they featured Japan in something.
Okay.
We just saw Tokyo this morning on the news.
We did actually. Can you Google?
They're saying how skinny everybody was.
We did not say that.
No, that's why they got so many people in Tokyo. They just squeeze them in.
What would you like me to Google?
The most popular sweet in Japan. Because I'm sure there's something they eat on a regular basis.
Probably like, good ladies.
According to a 2023 survey, ice cream is the most popular dessert in Japan.
All right, so there you go.
All right.
And that makes sense. You go to, Asian buffets, they got that whole ice cream section.
They do have a lot of ice
They have
cream.
that moki.
Oh, yeah.
It's
That
like a
ball
little,
thing?
it's like a moki ball.
Wait, that's what they actually eat over there? Because I thought that was just Americanized.
It says.
Okay.
Oh, there says popular Japanese desserts.
Is it mochi or mochi? I thought
Mochi?
it was.
Mochi?
I'm
I don't
asking,
know.
'cause
I'm not sure.
my kids call it mochi, but now I don't want my kids to look like
No,
idiots
it could
if
be
they meet a
mochi.
Japanese
I mean,
person.
that's how it's spelled.
It'd be something. My
Don't worry, you're never going to buy it.
Claire's going to meet a Japanese friend, call it mochi, and they're never going to talk to her again. Look at her, so stupid. All right, we come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room on CM. That's going to be Rabbaroo.
Adios. Tuesday, Rabbaroo.
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, we got a little hate.
That's right. We got a hate mail of the week coming at you just after 8 o'clock. It was a story that we just kind of touched on.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, I'm sorry. I take that back. We've actually talked about this at length for the last couple of months. The Crescent Beach restaurant and hotel.
Yeah.
We found out 2 weeks ago that the woman who bought the restaurant and was going to bring it back to its former glory could be looking at jail time after a guilty plea involving bank issues.
Yeah, just a little something going on.
Yeah, a little $20 million worth of something.
Yeah.
Okay. So we were all sad, and it made us upset because we thought, Kimmy, we were going to have one more chance to go back to this wonderful place that everybody loved.
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that not everybody loved it.
Oh.
Because there is a man who says it was never that great in the first place.
What?
In fact, I'm being kind. I'm not going to quote him. You're going to listen to the letter tomorrow. And it's funny. Nostalgia is an interesting thing.
Yeah.
Because it will make things that were not awesome feel like the greatest things that ever happened to us.
True.
And it'll make things that were great feel terrible based on one or two personal experiences.
That stuck with you.
Yeah.
All right.
And we'll get into all of that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For the commissioner, fantastic job today. You nailed it.
Yeah,
Yeah, way to go.
not happy about it either.
Why are you not happy?
Make it so goddamn easy.
Well, if it's so easy, why didn't you get it?
Because I thought it was a trick.
Like, could you imagine if, like, the Chiefs won another Super Bowl and Roger Goodell, the commissioner of the NFL, was like, I don't like it. Here's a trophy.
Well,
no, that would look terrible.
Yeah, because everybody thinks I rigged it.
Now
I'm under fire because of you.
What did I do?
Both of you. Both of yous.
All of yous? Yous two? Now Kimmy's driving a bus home. Hey, yous, sit down back there, yous.
Let somebody else have a star on the chart.
Okay, well, why don't you get it right? How about that? Back to back. For Tommy Muley, who not only lost his in-the-room star lead, he hasn't gotten a star in a year. And is slowly withering away in front of our faces. You're the Aaron Rodgers of where they wanted. You jumped out to a big lead, and now everyone's sick of you, and your hairline is not great. My name's Ben Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.